Oh man, tonight's stream is gonna be pretty killer if we got all of Jums's different accounts all in here. PogChamp. Should I just start labeling your different... Oh, sorry. Should I just start labeling your different accounts? Jums 1, Jums 2, Jums Red, Jums Blue. Start rhyming. Bring them around so much. What's up, guys? How is it going? I'm alone, same bro, Jums Dune also. Jums, you're never alone when you have your own company 4 times over, 4 different accounts. Dude, how many alts do you have at this point? By the way, Jums, goddamn. I'm just kidding. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Elon? I fucking trolled the shit out of Doom last night. Bro, really? Was it after I left? What time did you get into his stream? What the heck? Dang, or was it before I got on? It might have been before I got on. You have not seen 6. I haven't seen 10? How many freaking goddamn? Good, how are you? Could be better. But yeah, all good. Make it through the day one at a time. It's definitely a Monday. I can tell it's a Monday because today was fucking horrible. So that's pretty poggers. After you left, I convinced Doom I was your mobile account. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? My God. God damn. What'd you make me say? Oh, poor Doom. Oh man, what's the guy think of me now? Cringe. Me login issues? I would never. I would never. Anyway, the plan for today is to, as you can see by the title, date Colonel Sanders. I mean, ideally, we'd like to date Colonel Sanders. That man, the myth, the chicken legend. Oh, God. Hey, yo, I literally just opened this for the first time. I was not ready. Yo, it's an actual anime. What the? Yo, all right. Now I'm pumped, man. Now I can't wait to date Colonel Sanders. God damn! What? How incredible! Incredible. Oops. Oh wow. I literally was just opening the game. I actually didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Whoopsie daisy. Jesus Christ. That was weird. That was cool. That was pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty hype. Let me actually get my game capture working correctly. I told him at the end he stopped stream. Oh, good. Oh, I'm glad you were honest about it afterwards, at least, even though you trolled him all night apparently. That's something. Anyway, yeah, so let's, at that, Let's actually hop into this game. So what I was saying is, the plan is to play I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Since when we were talking about what dating simulator to play for today, everybody seemed really excited and wanted to recommend I Love You, Colonel Sanders, the KFC dating sim, where you get to flirt with and flirt back with. And hold on, who does the flirting? Does Colonel Sanders flirt with you, or do we flirt with him? Hey, DecreeB, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Should have been DecreeC. I'm still gonna stand by that as your alt, Jums. But thanks for the inflated numbers. Helps my ego. I appreciate it. Might be going out with friends to spend ungodly amounts of money later. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. If you do, enjoy and try not to go too broke. But I guess you're a child, so I guess it's not too much a concern for you. Anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna play this. I don't know how long this game is, by the way, or what to expect out of it. I've literally never seen anybody play it. I just knew it's a thing that existed because KFC's marketing team. I can't decide. I'm sure you guys have seen plenty of the marketing that KFC has done. I absolutely hated when they had Reba McEntire playing Colonel Sanders. I thought that was the absolute lowest of low for KFC's marketing team. I thought that was just missed the target so bad. I hated Colonel Sanders for a while because I used to work in TV, so commercials came on all the time with freaking Reba McEntire playing the worst Colonel Sanders I've ever seen. Not that she did a bad job. Not that it was her problem. The writing was so dog shit. It made me hate Colonel Sanders. But after they made this game, and after they did the soap opera, which I also haven't seen, and after they did the KFC gaming console that allowed you to keep your fried chicken nice and warm while you played games, after those attempts and the things they did on Twitter, I started kind of liking KFC. So I'm curious. I feel like this game could go either way. I could either fall in love more with Colonel Sanders, or I could start to really, really hate him, just depending on how they characterize the man. I don't know. It's a little weird, but a finger-licking good dating sim. Colonel Sanders, please don't say that about fucking God. Anyway, you followed yourself, Jums? If you haven't followed yourself on all of your alts yet, what the hell are you doing, man? You know what? Don't follow yourself on your alt accounts. Wait until you're live and you're really bored because there's nobody else there, and then follow yourself with your alts, but react like it's not your alt. Like it's a different, like a real person. Like, oh my God, Jum's doing rip. Wow, thank you for the follow. How's your day going? And then you just on stream talking to your alts. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Anyway. Yo, where do I buy? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they only made a limited number of them. But they looked pretty rad. I'm not gonna lie. They looked pretty rad. Anyway, yeah, so the plan is to either date or flirt with Colonel Sanders tonight on this lovely Valentine's Day. I hope it's going well so far. And if not, we're gonna make it good because we're gonna flirt with some KFC daddy. Fried chicken daddy. It'll be good vibes, ideally. We'll see. They're not actually making them rip. You mean it was just a marketing campaign? God damn it, KFC. It's okay, Jums. At least they really did make this game, and we're gonna play it. I'm gonna go ahead and start the game without any further ado. We're just gonna jump right. Actually, let me do it. In case I make a YouTube video, we'll see. What is up, Buttercups? I'm DecreeB, and today we are going to. Hold on, I gotta do that again. What is up, Buttercups? I'm DecreeB, and today is Valentine's Day, but I don't have anything better to do than to be sad and eat fried chicken. So we're gonna be playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders. That's right, the finger-licking good KFC fried chicken daddy dating sim. Because we got nowhere else to be this wonderful, wonderful time of year. Let's get started. I have KFC socks, a KFC shirt, a KFC pair of shoes, Some KFC pants? That's Sag. That's actually Sag. Imagine selling out to $1 billion corporation and buying all their merch. At least I'm selling out to small bands and supporting them. It's not a multi-billion... KFC pants too? God damn, Jumps out here with a full-ass KFC outfit. Bro, why don't you put on your full KFC outfit and then you can play this game too? That'd be pretty funny, actually, if you had a full KFC outfit and you played KFC dating. I'm just saying, I think it'd be funny. The KFC drip. Oh, Jums, never change. Before we get started, tell us your name. Welcome, chef. Oh, am I a chef? Do I have to know how to cook? Because I'm dog water at cooking. We're just going to go with Decree. We're going to go with meat. Look at those lovely biscuits. Why does this actually look delicious? This looks really scrum-diddly-umptious, if I do say so. These biscuits, chicken wings. All right, I got a chicken poster on my wall. You guys can't even see my mouse. Why can't you see my mouse? The heck? Here we go. Capture cursor. That should work. Yeah, here we go. This little KFC. No! Go back! I didn't read what it said. Chat, tell me what it said. Hold on. Shit. All right, I'm gonna read to you from the clip. I accidentally clicked past the first screen. Hold on, one sec. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Wearing a KFC bucket on my head with eye holes? No, dude, don't do eye holes. Bro, have you ever heard, Jums, have you ever heard of Buckethead? Honestly, straight up, look up Buckethead. Famous guitarist. Man put out like one album a day for like a full ass year or some shit. Insanely talented dude. For the longest time wore a KFC bucket on his head with a mask. Straight up, on God, you should do the same thing. You should do the same with your KFC drip bucket on your head. Be sick. Anyway, I'm gonna play the game. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in this moment forever. Why does it sound like a rubber chicken? Oh, I hate it! Make it stop! Why is it stop? Why is it still going? Or you could wake up now. Your first date, fine. Stop. Oh my God. Smack. Throw the clock out the window. Just get it out of here. Why is it barking? Why is it? Blah. That was so loud. Get it out. That alarm clock had no right to be that obnoxious. Oh my fucking God. Oh. He slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. It's not my fault you put the worst fucking chicken goddamn alarm clock in the game. I just wanted it gone. I didn't even read the thing. Fine, let's try it again. I didn't even read that it was like... I read like turn off the alarm and then throw it out the window, and I chose to throw it out the window. Before I even saw that it said, and sleep forever. I didn't even read that because I wanted it gone so badly. Rip indeed. Doom, welcome. If you haven't noticed, Decree_B is not me. Jumps was in here telling me about the charade he pulled on you last night after I left, apparently. Apparently he told you that it is not me and it is in fact Jumps, but it is in fact Jumps. It is not an alt of mine. Let me get the KFC drip. You go get it, Jums. I just noticed this nice pop, hold on, what do you call it? K-pop? Nice K-pop poster. I assume they're K-pop. They look like K-pop boys with the heart and they look like they got the, yeah, that was interesting. I'm sorry. I'm low-key interested to see what he had said though. I was like, I hope you didn't torture the poor man. I hope you didn't make me look bad pretending to be me. Damn. Anyway, brace your ears, cause it's about to get loud. Fucking hell, man. Smack that clock. Jesus fucking. Anyway, we're gonna be trying to date, I should say. We're gonna be trying to date Colonel Sanders today. That is the goal. And when we say KFC Drip Doom, if you weren't here, apparently Jums has KFC socks, a KFC shirt, a KFC pair of shoes, and KFC pants. So he's got the full drip. Place in China called OS. Bro, and what? What does that even say? Obama fried chicken? Wow. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. An accredited university, I imagine. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'll need to take this seriously, or you'll allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. Let's take, this is our first day of this beautiful culinary school. Why don't we take it seriously, huh? I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day, said me. I'm not lying, that's insane. That's awesome. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth are brushed. Hair are combed. How do you say this? How do you pronounce? I guess teeth equals brushed. Hair equals combed. Pits equal deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. All right, stop right there. Stop right there. You confidently grab a biscuit? From where? Where was this biscuit? Is it a cold biscuit? Is it just a biscuit sitting out on my counter? Freezing cold, hard as a fucking rock, sitting in the dry, stale air all night while I slept that I'm grabbing? That's gross. Do I have a biscuit warmer in my house that we're just glossing over to keep the biscuits nice and... Were they freshly made? What? Hold on. If they're not a fresh biscuit, I don't want it. Confidently grab a biscuit. Where'd the biscuit come from? I feel like that's a stale-ass biscuit, in which case, just for the record, I would not grab a stale-ass biscuit off my counter to start my day. Only if that biscuit were nice and warm and fresh. God damn, KFC chicken dating simulator or whatever, slandering me already. Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. Why is this steamy? There's no way it's steamy at that early in the morning, just sitting out. That makes no sense. Who wrote this? Did they even care about reality? I'm not lying, did you link me to Obama? Hold on. You need to see this, chat. You need to see what Jumps just sent me. You need to see this. Do you see that? Do you see this? Obama OFC. A small restaurant in Beijing dubbed Obama OFC. Or Obama fried chicken. Is that OFC redundant? Are there two Obamas in this? By instance, signature from the signboard of the restaurant initially bore the letters OFC and a likeness of image of United States President Barack Obama. I love this. KFC published a statement saying OFC had infringed the right of trademark. KFC, that is not very cash money of you. That is not very cash money of you. This is so sick. Anyways. Wild. That is rad. Thank you for the link, Jums. Alright, back to the fried chicken. Anyway, standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School. Academy for Learning. What an awful name for a school. What an awfully long and annoying name. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Decree! Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? I mean, you could say that literally every day. Fun fact, there's a KFC ripoff for every letter in the alphabet. That's cool. Actually, because I sure am, excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. Oh, Miriam. It's just that This morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? What the fuck? Girl? You okay? You seem really excited and now you seem like really, really sad. Out of nowhere. Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents. She's always held herself to a very high standard. Maybe you should love your food more. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box. What kind of fucking alternate reality is this? It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great, kid. She just gets even more sad. Both University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters. Alright, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Don't worry, everybody is. It's 3 days. How can you possibly learn anything out of a semester composed of only 3 days? Sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Miriam, I'm trying not to judge you, but excuse me? Excuse you? How did you? See, here's the weirdest part for me. All right, can I tell you why I feel weird about this? It's not that she felt so nervous. She wanted to practice her kissing or whatever, so she practiced on a mannequin. The weird part to me is how she managed to chip a tooth by practicing kissing. I don't care what you're practicing on. How do you break your teeth so bad? How do you fuck up kissing so bad you chip your tooth? Like, the worrying part isn't that you were practicing on a mannequin. That's not the worrying part. How did you? Oh, Lord help the first boy or girl she kisses. Oh, Lord help them. I feel like she's gonna bite their tooth off. What the heck? Jums with the crazy huge. Hey, Jums, can you do me a favor? Jums, can you do me a favor? If you're gonna post links, please put them in a URL shortener, so I don't have giant blocks of text that don't do anything. Just like that huge. Those are huge links, my guy. That's a cool shirt. Those are cool pants. Those are socks. Okay. Well, those exist. That's fun. All good, all good. All right, what? Oh, she chipped her tooth. Anyway, should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some release? I think I'll gossip about school. I'm gonna change the subject. I don't want to talk about her chipping a tooth on a mannequin somehow. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. Something more interesting. It's not that I find it boring. I don't find her boring by any means. But, okay. Alright. Okay. All summer you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at this school. Gotta put on my best DecreeB voice, hold on. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Aha! Oh, get this! I heard his name is Harlan, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers! He's had them ever since he was born, from an egg! I don't know how to take that. What does that mean? Ever since he was born from an egg? Okay, so that could mean one of two things. All right, that could mean one of two things. Either he had these powers while he was still developing in his mother's womb by the time whatever the egg, I don't know how human babies work, something about eggs. And so he was still, because you don't lay an egg as a human. I know that's true. So either he had these powers when he was still in the womb before being born, in which case her saying he was born is wrong, since he was hatched, or his parents actually did lay an egg, and he hatched from an egg, and that's how he was born, and he's had powers since he was Let's not think too much about the logistics, alright? Why, Jums, are you just Jums, actually, you know what, I changed my mind. Jums, if it's just KFC merch, please stop posting it. I think KFC has enough of our time and attention and energy and our money. Let's stop giving them more, maybe, as I continue to play this game and give them more attention and time. But the merch is a bit much, in my opinion. The merch is a bit much. But thank you for using the URL shortener. Anyways, hatched from an egg, Mr. Harland was. An egg like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors that I've heard. I love how in this universe they're just like, yeah, magic powers. Yeah, totally, yeah, of course. That would make sense. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. KFC lore. Man, Colonel Sanders. I don't want to think about that sentence too much. Sorry, you're okay, Jumps. You're okay. It's all good. I'm a little curious what it is. But, oh, it's just the same. You just sent the same. Jumps, I already clicked on those links. But no, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right. You both side thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Well, hold on. That's not how. What? You can fight somebody with just a smile. That doesn't go against physics. What do you mean? Just because he fought a bear with a smile, that doesn't break physics, game. That's not physics breaking. That's perfectly fine in the realm of physics. I'm so lost. I'm so confused. All right. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! That's the most disgusting name I've ever seen written. They were self-conscious. They did that on purpose. They're hurting me on purpose, right? They're hurting my brain on purpose. God damn. It's not even in a way I enjoy it. I genuinely dislike this. Your arch rival. Good. As she would be in real life too. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. Why? Of her name? I'll take my name over Ashley any day. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. I doubt it. Hello. Ashley. I know it's Ashley. It's just so disgusting. Who writes names like that? If there's anybody out there who's actually named Ashley and it's spelled like this, I would consider getting yourself renamed. Just rename yourself. I highly recommend. I guess it's your choice. Don't let me bully you over it. Oh, I didn't see you there. Chicken shins. You leave DecreeB's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. All right, now that makes me self-conscious about my shins. I wasn't worried about them before, but now I'm a little concerned. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. Yeah. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. Yep, thought so. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. I'm pretty sure that was her parents. But, I mean, I guess she could have done it herself. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Miriam, stop. Baby, Miriam, sweetie, hun, darling. Stop. This isn't the fight you think it is. It's please. Your heart's in the right place, but please stop talking about shins. X, nice. Thank you for the daily tags and welcome. Bok bok, yeah. Wrong moment, a little bit. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the man. I'm in pain. Van the man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. He's just swapping his booty cheeks, just flexing them each one at a time. You can see that in his tight pants. No lie, they're rocking glutes, I bet. I bet. Van? You rang? Why are we doing this, chat? Why am I doing this? Why'd you want me to play this game? You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Is his hair in the shape of a star? Yo, that's so badass. That's so alpha. What is that shirt anyway? Also, his belt isn't even holding up his pants. It's literally just like a wrestling belt. Like, there's no purpose to that belt. That belt's doing nothing except standing there and being kind of cool looking. Man, can we now bang? Wow, Jums. No, you may not. I can't believe the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. Very judgy, I love it. I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas now. I hate her. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. I feel like the only thing I could learn from you two is how to be more, what's the word? Materialistic? But okay. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off. So you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. Yeah. Who is this? Who is it? Is this Jums? Hey, Jums, is this you? I joke. I'm sorry. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid. Why is it playing that sound over and over again? You can play it just the one time. Goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Be more like the cuckold Beta Mills. Yeah. Did he just fart? I'm glad it didn't play that over and over again. Oopsie. I think it's broke. I hate this, guys. Can we play something else? Why, DecreeB? Why me? Jums, you stole my name. I have to bully you. I bully myself. I have to bully you now too, because you're me. You say that is me. I gave you my reasons. No, you play this, please. Anything else? This is worse than Hatful Boyfriend already. Man, when I played Hatful Boyfriend years and years ago, I got really upset with the bird jokes. But this, god damn. I'm fat, but not that fat. He's not that fat. Don't be mean to the kid. The kid's not too fat. He's just a little farty gassy boy that says he thinks it's broken. What, the wind? God. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Oh, did he run into the door? That should do the trick. I love you. Do we really? Tree's always, oh my god, I'm so excited you're playing this. I'm not, but welcome. I'm I want to play anything else. I'm hating it so far. I just started. We kind of have the same hair color, but why is that me, Decree? Jumps, the more you complain about me saying this is you, the more I'm gonna associate you two together. The next time I see you in chat, I'm just gonna think of this kid now. Because you're reacting so strongly that you're making me think that it's true, that I hit the nail on the head. I'm joking. Fuck, never mind. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Someone like this always be a student of the school? Also be a student of the school, sorry. He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. There's no way this kid didn't know his name until he went to this school. There's no way this kid went about his life not knowing his own name. Then he gets accepted into this school and he's like, great, now, oh look, my name is Pop. What joke is this? Is that even a joke? Pop a nut in your mouth? And the day just keeps getting better and better, don't it? Fucking hell. Hi, Pop, I'm Decree. So, you're gonna make me hold this door all day, or? Nope! And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. There you go. That sounds like Decree, yeah? You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Hi, Decree, I'm Pop. Hi, Pop. How you doing? My God, who is this? Can I ask you, why is this guy in here? Also, why is school starting at 12:20? What an odd time to put on the clock. Anyway, you stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. I'm reading too deeply into the background. Joe Byron. Unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. What does chicken have to do with triangles? Can we... Pi is 3.14159265359? Slander! Slander! That's wrong! This teacher should be expelled! This teacher should be punished! How are you supposed to make the best fried chicken if you don't even have pi correct to 11 decimal places? What the fuck? Like, your 11th decimal in pi is wrong. How do you make the perfect fried chicken like that? This teacher is a sham. This school is a scam. That's wrong. It's technically not wrong. It's just rounded up. It's 3.1415926535897932358 and more numbers after that. But they rounded up to 59. Gross. Disgusting. I would never allow that in my fried chicken recipe. I'm just saying. The triangular pi of the vertical edge of the square to the that sounds like math. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable. Is he the teacher? Oh, God. There's a dog teaching us, and people hatching from eggs with magic powers and the incorrect 11th digit of pi. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Uxel? Can I just call it Uxel? Potch Daddy? Pooch Daddy? I mean, yeah, Pooch Teacher. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! No, how can you not respect it? I love it. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is his best school ever! Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? You know what annoys me? That there's a whole ass sentence that's in all capital letters with a period instead of an exclamation point. All caps and you're not gonna use an exclamation point. Fuck off. That's the worst. That's fucking stupid. All right. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Does that mean we can't fine dine? Because we don't have puppy noses? Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Wow. He's certainly a person that exists. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Decree, do you want to play pirated FNAF? I mean, I own the first, 4. My mom just walked in and looked at me like, son, what the fuck are you watching? That's fair. That's understandable. I don't know, Jum's mom. It's certainly something to watch. This is the best. Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, that's Colonel Sanders. It's him, it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Lurk, thank you for the Lurk X. Just get divorced parents, honestly. Live with your dad. True. Well, I don't know. Sure, why not? Colonel Sanders! Oh, sorry, please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be sweaty sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. Oh, look, there's an exclamation point. And what is with all your really weird insults? Decree dating sim when? 1K follows. 1K followers. That is when the Decree dating sim is releasing, I believe, if I recall correctly. Let's take a moment to clean ourselves up, I guess. I guess we are sweating profusely. That's hot, I guess. It's a good thing you don't forget about that You didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Yeah, okay. Sure. I mean, we are making fried chicken. We are cooking. Like, if you can't stand the heat, right? Anyway, ellipses. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy of Learning. How many times am I gonna have to say that in the first 30 minutes of this game? The greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. What? Hold on. Yo, hey, yo. I'm pretty sure, can somebody, this can't be OSHA? Who handles it? The FDA? And somebody call the FDA. There should not be blood if we're working in restaurants. That doesn't sound okay. Are we gonna accidentally cut our fingers off? What's going on? I feel like that's a threat. There will be blood. It's not saying you might, There might even be really adorable tiny food. Well, hold on. There will be blood, but I don't know. Maybe we'll make some adorable tiny food. Yeah, not a guarantee, but the blood, that is guaranteed. There will be blood. Maybe tiny food, but we'll see. We'll see about it. But get ready for that blood in the kitchen. God damn. This school is ruthless. I can feel it already. We just got here. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. What? You will lift your sporks? Why I guess KFC does actually give you sporks, huh? And compete in the broom cooking arena. Yo, look at he looks so vicious. Poor little puppy. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Student. The student doesn't even get a name. Or freaking the whites of his eyes. Man doesn't even have... What's the white part called? Fuck. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? But don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. God damn. Professor Dog is absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. I love it. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. We have sentient appliances now? The Automod? What did Automod do? Okay, that looks like some sort of, appliance. No, that looks like a person. Look, he's got the little outfit and everything. Class bursts into laughter. Oh, look, you look cute. Oh, okay, he's adorable. I love Clank. Clank's adorable. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone it's Professor Dog. Treat him with respect. He may be a cute, adorable little puppy, but he said he deserves respect too, and I agree. Call Professor Dog by his name. As everyone stands in silent obedience, when he gets to you, he lets his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. God damn, called out by a doggo. Yo, you're not wrong. But god damn. Colonel Sanders been playing cock. Yo, bro, why are you trying to say that in chat anyway? Why are you trying to say that in chat? Bruh. Anyway, you've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your own pocket. But what kind? Hold on. I got a question again. I'm sorry. I have a lot of questions. I know. I'm stopping for a lot of things. Right. Were these treats for me? Did I like stuff all these treats in my pockets? With the intent to eat them later as a snack? Did I put them in my pocket knowing my professor was a dog? Obviously not, because I was caught off guard that the professor was a dog. So I didn't know there was gonna be a dog, so I couldn't plan for that. Or did I just put on pants and I've been so awfully bad at doing my own laundry that I just so happen to have old, disgusting treats and shit, snacks in my pockets still that I didn't even realize until I sat down here in class. Why did I have all these in my pocket? Why can't I just give all of these things to Professor Dog? Sorry, Professor Dog. Why can't I let him decide? He knows him best, although I'm gonna guess he likes chicken. Because KFC chicken, but then again, maybe, here's the mind game. Maybe we choose chicken because, he's gonna love chicken because it's KFC, fried chicken, blah, blah, blah. But maybe we shouldn't choose chicken because it's not KFC chicken, so therefore it's inferior chicken and it's not good enough and he wouldn't like it. I'm gonna give him a chicken snack. I think I'm thinking too much into this. You reach beneath your apron and return with the chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Fucking called it. Let's go! Well, I think there might be some competition for new star student. The furry professor That doesn't sound right. I'm sorry. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with the coating of warm doggy drool. Classic. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. So these were this is just a general rule of life that in my time as a young lad before coming to this college, I had already learned how important it was to have dog treats on you. That's just something that, okay, this is just something I do, I guess. Decree, you are thinking too hard. Yep, I was indeed. I want to see what this is. Rats when they see a KFC. Yep. That is a fun meme. Fun fact that I believe that picture of the rat that was in the fried chicken, that was faked. I'm pretty sure that got debunked as not actually being a rat or anything. The person just faking it intentionally for clout. And it fucking worked, because y'all fell for it, you stupids. I'm just kidding. I didn't mean to call you stupid. I apologize. They intentionally lied for attention and clout. And it worked. Anyway, and now you know. There you go. Now I taught you. There you go. You've learned. In Minecraft, we need to make a chicken farm that takes the chicken straight to a KFC. I concur. Jums, I agree. Back to the game. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Decree, there's still a seat here, my best friend, since childhood says. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. Oh, Colonel. Oh, Colonel. Oh, his handsome, supple cheeks. Just too bodacious to resist. What the fuck was that word? Too scrumptious? I guess is more scrumptious. Juicy. Okay, I'm just gonna go sit next to the Colonel, okay? Let's not make this weird. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Or just, you know, he's just got really good posture. It could just be he's got really great posture. Example? Elon already on making the chicken farm? Respect.
Oh, you love these chickens.
What are you doing? What are you doing? No!
It's time
No!
for them to go
What
on
is
the
that?
trip.
What is that?
It's time for them to go on the trip.
Chicken Fundy!
That is so scripted, but I would love that. I would love to have my very own KFC in the server. That'd be absolutely insane. What was this thing about despair in Minecraft? What about it? What's up, Crazy? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. We're flirting with Colonel Sanders, as you can see, so I'm gonna do that. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. Look at his arms. He's so swole. Damn. Big boy. That's so inspiring. A little off topic, if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz! Hey, Professor Dog. It's literally day 1. What have you taught us to quiz us on? What have you taught? You literally just introduced us. We just started. You're not even gonna start with, okay, everybody, time to introduce yourselves. Tell us your name, the day you were born, and fun fact about yourself and the last vacation you went on, and your life story, and your grandma's maiden name, and your social security number, and you know what, credit card and pin on the back, CVC card number, while you're at it. I have 3 inches of height and my spine scrunched up because of bad posture. I feel that. Mwah to you too, Crazy. All right, I guess we're taking a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. Oh my God, fucking damn it, Pop. Time out. You're in timeout. Go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner, Pop. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. So is it a quiz? Is it really? Whatever. I'm not gonna read into it. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is... Fuck, dude. Not train questions. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to... What is this popcorn? I mean, I guess I can see why they're giving it to us on day 1. It's not like it's a hard quiz at all. If I look down, my spine makes a 90-degree angle. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, it's like, me too. Nugget. It's nugget. It is feather? No, here's the thing. I know that the correct answer for the game is feather. I argue about the semantics of trees being equivalent to feathers. Because a chicken, hold on, because a forest is just a collection of trees, right? That's the definition of a forest. But if I gathered up a bunch of feathers and I just had feathers and I stuck them in the ground, that's not a chicken. That's not what constitutes a chicken. Isn't defined as a cluster of feathers. There are plenty of other things that are birds that are also made up of a cluster of feathers, but that's not what makes them those other birds. That's not that's a false equivalency. Logically, a collection of trees is a forest. A collection of feathers is not a chicken. So a collection of feathers is not a chicken make. That just seems completely ridiculous. To shame for KFC for including that in the game. I don't understand. Because here's the thing. If the feather is what makes the chicken, then can you call it Kentucky Fried Chicken if there's no feathers in the food? Because apparently a chicken is just a whole bunch of feathers. But if I eat chicken, there's not feathers in it. So what? Logically, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I question Professor's dog's freaking knowledge and intelligence and his qualifications for teaching a class on cooking if he thinks a chicken is just a whole bunch of feathers. Because you shouldn't have feathers in your food ever. God damn. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Nugget makes sense. Nugget makes more sense. You're right. Nugget makes more sense, but that's not an option. It's not a bunch of night vision. Well, I know. No. I'm not saying there's a better answer. I'm saying that either way, whoever wrote this test should be fired from their job because it's just horrible. It's just horrible. You're overthinking it? No, I'm thinking it. That's the problem. I'm not overthinking it. I guess you could say thinking about it to any capacity is overthinking of it because it is a Colonel Sanders dating set. Obviously, nobody thought about what they put in here. They thought smiling at a bear was against physics earlier. They did a whole capital word sentence, all the letters are capitalized, and put a period at the goddamn end. Of course, I'm thinking too hard because I'm thinking it all. Thinking it all in this game is too much. Anyways, what is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. Efficient. I agree. No, that's fine. That makes sense. A spork. That's right. Of course it's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Lead. Just kidding. Never question Professor Dog. I always question Professor Dog. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Camel meat. Anything as long as it is prepared with loving, not too much salt. All right. Fine. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No. No. He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. Yes? Yeah, but he teaches poorly. He teaches poorly. I respect teachers. I respect the hell out of teachers. But if you're teaching people the wrong shit, you're just contributing to misinformation and leading people astray and causing problems in a society. Teaching is fantastic, but only if what you're teaching is actually correct. And Professor Dog, what he's teaching is not correct. I do not stand by every single thing he teaches. Specifically the feathers. Comically large spoon, DecreeB. What? I'm saying he's not a good boy. All right, fine. He's a good boy, but he's not best boy because he's not a good teacher. So just yes. That's wrong. He is nothing but the best. No game, you're wrong. Total score 4 out of 5. I actually got 5 out of 5, but whatever. All right, fine. I'll click that link. The man who eats chicken. Man who eats feathers.
This guy is holding is not made from cows. It's not made from plants. It's made from feathers.
I feel like I should ban you for that. What the fuck? My whole life is crashing down around me. I gotta watch this, guy. I gotta watch this. Hold on, boy, hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, boys. I gotta see what the. Okay. So all right. So context. Context. Okay. So earlier I was saying how, you know, a forest is to tree as chicken is not to feather. That doesn't make sense, is my argument. And Elon Musk is my son here in Twitch chat has linked me this video to prove me wrong. And to prove that Professor Dog just might actually be best boy. Let's check this out. It's called The Man Who Eats Chicken Feathers. It's by Nas Daily. I just gotta. Why my taskbar isn't going away from me? There we go.
Guy is holding is not made from cows. It's not made from plants. It's made.
Hold on, I'll issue an apology if I determine it.
Feathers of a chicken.
There.
Who is
What
this
the
guy?
fuck?
Why the hell is he eating
Yeah.
feathers?
Yes.
How does
Correct.
feather taste like?
How do you mean? What
In
does?
a small lab
Sorry.
in Bangkok is where I found soda wood.
Hi, my name is Sarwood, and I found a way to make meat from feathers.
There's no way. It's not meat. There's not meat. No way. I gotta see this whole thing. Huh? Bangkok. Oh my god. Okay, I can. Okay.
When a chicken goes to a meat factory,
Oh god. Oh.
90% of it
Yikes.
is used as food and 10% of it is thrown away.
Oh god, that looks
Which
gross.
might not seem much, but every day millions of chicken are killed for meat.
Yeah, no, that's a
which means
lot.
Every day,
That's a lot.
Millions of tons of feathers are
Yo, what
dumped
the
in landfills
what?
or burned away.
Can I get
Just
Bangkok? Don't slander cocks. Don't slander cocks.
We lost a lot of resource.
Be nice to your cocks. Don't bang them.
Is high protein resource.
Feathers are high protein. Since how? Are you serious?
In the better way.
So he had one crazy thought.
What if we could eat the feathers?
It's a crazy question,
Bro!
but turns out
That doesn't make
because
sense!
Chicken
You're
feathers
kidding!
are chemically similar to chicken meat.
How?
So
There's no- how?
Speaking, with a bit of work, you could turn
Technically,
feather into
technically,
edible meat.
I don't believe
You
you.
just need to make it taste like meat and look like meat.
You need, yeah, bro, yes. Yeah, that is the definition of what something needs to be. To be a thing, it needs to be the thing, correct. How do you do that without just taking the actual thing, though? You gotta, like, how? Break it down for me. Make it simple.
From a slaughterhouse,
Please.
went to his lab, crushed
And just
the
ate them.
turned them into liquid, put in some food thickeners, mixed them up for a long time, added some spices, put them.
It's not that simple. There's no.
Let it cook for hours.
No! Bro!
Finally, the tasteless feathers were transformed into chicken meat with 0 carbs and 0 fat.
It took me almost a year to finally figure out the right recipe.
But he did it with his.
Looks like a quail. It's a
he made
pheasant.
Feathers into dishes like this, and
No,
this.
dude. No. Get out of here.
This
Get out of
meal
here.
Looks like it came from a 5-star restaurant.
No, it doesn't.
And
It looks like
the taste?
burnt yuck.
If I wouldn't know, I'd never notice it's not real meat. It tastes just like meat.
At first,
Okay, hold on. I got a problem with this. You know what my problem with that is? You know what my problem with that is? They say, and after you put it through, this fucking microwave, you get the tasteless thing. And then you have a dude eat it and he's like, oh yeah, I couldn't tell that it wasn't real meat. If it's actually tasteless, that's not real meat. Meat has a taste. Meat isn't tasteless. It's either one or the other. It either tastes just like meat or it doesn't taste like anything. What do you mean? You can't have both, Decree. What?
many
What?
people rejected
Do me a favor and eat unseasoned meat? No. Right now? Nah.
Disgusting.
Nah.
That all changed the moment they had.
I don't have any unseasoned meat.
At the end of the day, what's more disgusting? Chicken feathers or chicken
God damn.
intestines that we
You
already
need
eat?
I
seasoning?
believe this is the future of
I don't believe you. I believe you.
there won't be enough.
You need seasoning? Fool.
As
Alright.
our population keeps
Alright.
growing and the need for food
Sure.
grows as well, we
So
need
did he season the meat? Did he season the tasteless
to
chunk
make
of
more
yuck?
alternatives.
What
And
is
we
it?
need to waste less meat. So instead of using
There's no way.
90% of the chicken, we should be using 100% of it.
Add
That's why
spices?
His invention isn't just a
Well, yeah,
crazy
if he
idea.
added spices, but they didn't see he added spices at all. Now he's okay. Now he's grinding stuff on there,
To
but
sell this recipe to the restaurants.
There's
So
no
maybe
way.
One day you can also. keep
That's-
a
that
taste of
seems so
this
awful.
too.
that seems that seems like it would taste like
Try and eat
awful.
feathers. But sometimes
I don't believe it.
crazy
I want to.
people
I want to
are
see.
the
I want
ones
to. I want to
who
see.
the
I want to see a scientific published report on why this works. I want like an actual scientific break. I want. You know what? You know what, Elon? I can't believe this clickbait bullshit headline stuff unless I see someone who I trust saying that this is true and this is accurate and this is how it's done. I need Nile Red on this shit. I cannot trust this man who's built his channel all on clickbait, or I don't know anything about the guy or his channel. I've never heard of them, but it's definitely one of those channels that literally just looks at a headline and then like just generates a buzz article. And it's like, it could be true, it could be partially true, mostly hyped up. Yeah, I need to see it done. I need to see it done. I can't just take what he says as fact. Decree is in denial. I will stop being in denial as soon as Denial Red makes chicken out of feathers. As soon as he does that process and he shows that that is correct, then I'll believe it. So I am in denial because I need Nile Red to prove it right. Want me to publish an essay? You wouldn't know how to publish in a scientific journal, my friend. You wouldn't know how. I'm not just taking a blog post. I gotta have it peer reviewed, baby. Peer reviewed. Then I'll buy it. Then I'll buy whatever you're trying to sell me on this stupid feathers equal chicken. Feathers equal fucking chicken. Bullshit ass. Bullshit. Nice armband, Decree. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like it. I think it's cool. I don't buy it. I also still stand by, like, hold on. How do you explain other birds? All right, you know what I'd take out of that, Elon? You know what I would take out of that? I would take forest is to trees as birds are to feathers. Fine, I will grant you that. But feathers generically do not equal chicken. Feathers equal whatever bird the specific feather is from. So if it's like peacock feathers, peacock, feather bird. But not all feathers make chicken. Just chicken feathers. It's a KFC game. Of course it's chicken. That's it. Well, they didn't say, so. We still talking about this? Apparently, yeah. Apparently. Alright, fine, let's move on. Only one wrong. Not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. Is he saying this to me? Is he saying this to me, or is this narration? Because it just looks like it's narration, but it also looks like he's telling me that. Oh no, it's there. Okay. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! I want to go to this school where you take a super short 5-question, super easy pop quiz, and then you go to lunch right after. You call it a day. You go get some food. I love it. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. The Stewart Cafeteria, established in 2015. Isn't the school super old? This is brand new. Did they just construct this? It's not bad. It looks like a generic cafeteria, not the nicest restaurant in the world. As nice as any restaurant. As nice as any, yeah, like... what am I trying to think of? As nice as any franchised out restaurant, sure. As nice as any fast food restaurant, fine. As nice as any restaurant, I think not. They clearly haven't been to any nice fancy mom and pop restaurant 5-star. Just saying. 80% cringe, true. Why is it saying welcome to DecreeB to the channel? I already welcomed you. Hi. Jums. Hi. A delicious fragrance wafts. How do you pronounce that? Through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Wafts. That makes sense. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, howdy folks. I'd like to make an announcement. That's incredibly rude, Colonel Sanders, but okay. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But shush. Lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed. That smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Oh, look at the steam. Look at that fried chicken. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelopes you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating! For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect... Easy, true. Is this a dating sim or... yeah, I guess. I'm waiting for the dating part to kick in, too. Secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. But maybe more? Nothing less? Hold on. Could you make like 15 and still have the perfect balance? Because you say nothing less, but you didn't, like, can you make more? Add more spices maybe? Make it better? Cree wants to have intercourse with the Colonel? Not at all. I want to question his fried chicken recipe though. After all, he hasn't even graduated from the school. He literally just started the school. He has no idea what he's doing, and he thinks he's already a genius over here with no less than 11, but he doesn't know if more would make it better. Fucking stupid ass. The hell, man? He needs to work harder. Despair wood, true. DecreeB wants to be crushed between his thighs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be fine. I'd be okay with that. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Notes about what? What are your notes about? What are your notes about? Hold on. Is KFC all of a sudden encouraging everybody else to take notes on what they're doing so that they can also create their own competitive chain of restaurants to sell fried chicken to people in buckets? Because I will if that's what if they're saying I should take notes to be able to outsell Colonel Sanders and his chicken, fine, I'll start a rival company. If that's what you want, Mr. Sanders. I don't understand, like, why do we need to take I'm confused. What's the message? Are they taking notes of the 11 spices? That's all I'll say about that. I don't know, man. I don't know. What you think you want your stupid secret recipe? What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him! Fuck, I hate this guy. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Nope. You wait to see the zinger. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. I fucking hate Ashley, dude. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. I like how we haven't even canonically we haven't even eaten the chicken. Canonically, we just saw the man go whoa, with a bucket of chicken, and we're like, man, he must make incredible chicken. Like, we haven't even had it. How can we know if his cooking skills are actually good? Man's just holding a bucket over his head. I don't know. I mean, maybe it smells good, maybe it looks good, but that doesn't mean it tastes good. Come on now, let's have a bite, please. Oh, please. Well, Van, the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Please, just give me something. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite as his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Goddamn, where does fucking pupils go, dog? We need to start and copyright OFC before he starts. True. We gotta get that Obama fried chicken rolling out. Wait, why can't Despair? Jumps. Sorry, Jumps. Hey, Jumps. Hey, they already have Obama fried chicken. We need Despair fried chicken. Yeah. Put the copyright in. Put the trademark on it. Get started. Let's get this thing rolling out, people. We got the next big thing on our hand. Next big thing. There's 1K people watching this game. That's fucking insane. I thought it was crazy 5 people are watching me play this game. That's wild. Hey, DecreeB, wink, wink. Never mind. Yeah, DFC, thank you. You're on board. See? He takes, anyway, I read his thing. I'm gonna keep playing. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, this is clearly a giant bucket that's at least 30 feet wide with enough food to fill all of you. It's a bucket you're holding over your head, dog. There's not enough for everyone. Please, unless you have more waiting outside, other buckets scattered around I didn't notice. Confused. Anyway, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. At least this time they threw an exclamation point. But honestly, I'm just saying. KFC, if you were to hire someone as like me on your team, I would have put at least At least 3 exclamation points. I'm just saying. If you want to really sell how good your KFC is, stop making people think smiling at bears is against the laws of physics and start using exclamation points properly, okay? Start using your proper, your grammar tools to your own effect. I don't know what I'm saying, but I would have thrown more exclamation points in. I'm just saying. It's really amazing. It's more than 1 exclamation point, right? Yo, wait, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck where are we now? Is that the eye of God? Am I looking at the face of God? Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Oh, never mind. These writers thought ahead. More than I did. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Do we focus our mind and meditate on the moment to try and identify every flavor? That seems bonkers. No way. 11 flavors? Nah. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Oh, sweet. Or swim toward the light. Let's learn about Colonel Sanders' heart. The flavors in your mouth. The flavors of Colonel Sanders' heart in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. Sure. What a guy! God, this feels wrong, man. This feels wrong on so many levels. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor, are they the same? This is weird, dude. At the tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. I guess I approach him. What is the point of a multi-choice game if you only have 1 choice, by the way? Why did it ask me if I want to approach him? I had literally no other option. Anyway, Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? What did you put? What did you coat that chicken with before you handed it to us, sir? I tasted something. I tasted a man's love. What did you put on that? I swear I tasted a man's love on that chicken. I'm just saying. LSD. I fucking wish. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Man is full of himself. Man is cocky as hell, but he's got the suave to pull it off. I will say that. He's a little overconfident. And a little bit self-righteous. A little bit too much. I mean, in this universe, he hasn't even properly proven himself. Man has proven absolutely nothing, but shown he has a giant ego. Maybe in this alternate reality, he doesn't become successful and rich, huh? Anyway, new combination of flavors. Taking you to Flavor Town, baby. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Hold on. Can't handle this shit. 2 more fucking days, bro. Bro, it just started. Yo, we met today. We got our whole 2 more days ahead of us, dude. Why rush to it? God. He's clearly not going to give up so easily. But it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Aw. You've got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone. And then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Fried chicken breath, warm on my face. Oh, I don't want to imagine the smell. Oh God, all right, fine, say it. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use white stuff. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yep. Oh, come on, Colonel. Come on, dude. Oh, you're better than that. You're better than that. Oh. Wow. You never have guessed that. I just tasted a man's love is all I said that I had found on it. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. All right. Well, you're wrapped up in that huge revelation. You notice the I don't think Colonel Sanders is interested in us if we don't even know where we'd find it if we searched. I think Colonel Sanders is better off finding someone else who knows exactly where to get that stuff for him. From him? Oh, fucking, we've been eating the whole time. Yeah, we have. And KFC chicken. Why didn't somebody tell me that could be a job that I could have? Where was this job in the jobs fair? That's probably not something you should, yeah. No, never mind. No, that makes sense. Definitely keep it out of the schools. Don't tell people that's an option. It's a big problem. Anyway, while you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, yeah. You notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy! I forgot he comes from the Bible Belt. Oh, is Kentucky part of the Bible Belt? No way, what the fuck? Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I graduated. This man is full of himself. This man is so chock damn full of himself. I hate it. I hate the smugness. Can I just say that? I'm sorry, man. You're incredibly cocky and not at all like down to earth about it. He's just like, yeah, I'm a god. You fucking you mortal peasants. Disgusting without your fortunes to be made. Disgusting. You people will live and brag about the day that you went to school with me for all the rest of your life while I go on to become rich and famous. You fucking little mere mortal. Blah. I'm gonna be rich and famous. Fuck you. I hate this guy. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. I don't think in a very positive way, but I'm sure the greenhouse gas emissions really. I'm just shitting on Mr. Sanders now. I feel like I feel like I'm obligated to. Anyway, alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength? More like neg him to ground him back to earth. Man thinks he's actually a god among men. Wow, him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Wow, him with a big, no, yo, dude, I already said that. We can't tell him that. We can't be like, yo, let's add another ingredient, because he's just gonna shit on you for it. Because he's specific, like, that's also our big secret. What if instead of sharing that additional ingredient, we just use it ourselves and use that to oust him and like take over him? Because we have the 12 herbs and spices, and he's just a boring dude with only 11. I don't know. I'm reading too much into it. Let's be honest, but thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. I really enjoyed your food and everything you put on it, Mr. Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Now you've got his attention. God damn it. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Decree. Fuck you. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I'm not that positive or nice to people. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. Fuck you. He's being demeaning. Now he's bullying me. I can hear the sarcasm in his voice. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena. Yo, what? Where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Oh. Oh. Oh? Oh. Okay, alright. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no! We have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it? Well, I mean, we haven't been taught anything. Does it matter if we blow? What if we blow it? Maybe if we blow it, it'll just be better for us. From what I heard, Colonel Sanders likes to blow it on his food. Huh? Maybe it'll be good to blow it just a little bit, huh? Just saying. It's day one. What are they gonna do? Expel us? There's 2 more days in the semester. Come on. Nice Decree. Nice. Thanks. You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorable, tiny food creations. Oh, and don't forget about all that blood Professor Dog said we're gonna be spilling. Can't forget about that. God. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. This should make our job of blowing it a whole lot easier. All right, sorry. It's Valentine's Day. I mean, you got it, right? DM Decree? Nah. Naturally. Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control herself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. What? I just just come at the lad. Poor kid. Jesus Christ, having to deal with me? Look at the DMs. I really don't want to. Oh, look at him. Yo, how'd you make those? Yo, I love it. Run it by Despair, see what he thinks. He came up with mock-up logos of Despair Fried Chicken logos. Incredible. 10 out of 10, Jumps. 10 out of 10. I love him. I like the second one, I think, more. I don't know, I like them both. They're both really good. Anyway, naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. I already read that. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of 2, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. We can blow... I'm gonna stop there. Wanna be my partner? Look how sad Miriam is. God damn it. I'm such a bad person. Sure, Decree. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Yeah, I think there's definitely gonna be bloodshedding. You know what? Now that I mentioned, now Professor Dog's weird prediction about there definitely being blood makes sense, because I feel like Miriam is gonna cut me. And I mean, I already stabbed her in the back, so just fucking blood everywhere. 1 or 2? 2, I think. I think I like 2 better. I like them both. I don't know. I can't decide. Hello, new partner. Oh, look, there's Pop. Clank. Beep, boop, buzz. I like Clank. Oh my, 2 potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. I didn't even pick her! What does she care about who I think she should be partners with? Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. On Valentine's Day, KFC dating simulator? Really? You gonna hit me right there? Rude. Fuck. Okay, I ran it by him. Nice. Professor Dog's a multi-dimensional god. You're right, Elon. My bad. I should have noted him as the best boy. That was clearly my mistake, and now I'm here regretting it. I thought he was wrong for talking about there being blood and saying that chicken feathers don't equal chicken. And here I am, with my pants down, looking like a damn fool. He proved me wrong. All right. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Pop? Hey, Pop. Hey, Pop, in chat. Pop? Hey, Pop, do you want to be Miriam's partner, or should we give it to Clank? We're waiting on approval. Okay. We have the patent pending, too. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Pop, for getting that all arranged. Yeah, sure. All right. Clank? Too late. Pop in chat already said Pop. I like Clank, though. I would have picked Clank. Sorry, Jumps. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. I'm just really rooting for Miriam to fail, aren't I? I just really want to fuck up her entire life. We've been best friends for so long, and now I'm choosing everything that makes her life worse. I feel awful. Pop is a cunt. You want? Oh my God! Oh fucking damn it! Why did I pair with Pop? I feel bad. I'm a horrible friend. Miriam should find better friends than me. Clank. Sorry, Clank. I love you. Will you be my partner? Fuck Colonel Sanders. I'll be partners with Clank. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam. I am a chef! I don't believe him. I don't believe him. He holds up a banana and, without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. I fucked up. God damn it, I fucked up. Jesus Christ. Okay, God, time to commit die to what I said. Nah, man. No, you're good. You're good, my dude. Oh, God. Just don't eat. Hey, as long as you're not eating an entire banana without peeling it, just swallowing it whole, you're fine. Although if you can, I think Colonel Sanders might want to have a word. Jesus. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. She looks at you like, really? This kid? I know, I'm a horrible friend. I apologize. But it's too late to change your choice now. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. All right, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. I think if Professor Dog was stranded on a desert island, I don't think he'd survive. I think he'd starve and he'd die cold because he doesn't know how to start a fire. Because it most certainly is not 2 flints to start a fire. Flint on flint ain't gonna get you anywhere. I'm pretty sure. Professor Dog is the island, true. Pretty sure you need something else beside the flint to create the spark. Anyway, you get the idea. Professor Dog, see, I feel, I can't decide if Professor Dog is a genius or an absolute moron. One of those two. Which dish do you suggest to make to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. I don't know what that is. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. No! Octopi deserve better than being food. Octopi are the best. Fuck that. I ain't cooking an octopus and preparing it and serving it as food. Fuck no. That octopus deserves better. Deserves better. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. I'm gonna go with that one. That's genius. Oh, are me and Colonel Sanders gonna team up? Him with the juicy 11 spices and herbs fried chicken, and me with my old Mima's mashed potatoes and gravy? We're gonna sell them together forever? Yes, I knew it. Calamari? Calamari squid, that's different. Is it? Calamari is squid, right? Squid's fine. Octopus? Octopi are so smart. I do not support the eating of octopus. I like octopus. I like octopides. Pods? Octopods? Octopod would be a cool name to do them plural. Because, you know, octopi is little octopods. I like it. Anyway, Let us blow his mind. Yes, sir. Let's blow him. Let's blow him away. Blow Mr. Colonel Sanders away. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. Oh my god. I hate this. Octopussy? Squid King. Yeah, that would certainly be warm. What the fuck? No, fuck, out of here, what? Female octo, oh my god. Okay, All Despair said it was just, oh lord. What the fuck? God damn it. He's not in? Yo, I thought we were gonna have like a whole three-way running the business. We're gonna divide the business 3 ways and run the whole thing up. Damn. 2 DFC, yeah. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Okay, Sanders. Okay, Colonel Sanders. Sure. Alright, go for it. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business. And you'd better keep your fingers off my man. I hate her. I want him more now. I didn't even want him before. Now I want him. Just to spite Ashley. Did someone call for me? No, jeez, Van. Well, I'm over here crushing DecreeB's dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was a deal, remember? Yo, what happened to the music? I like it. I kind of dig it. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like DecreeB was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get on my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Oh, God. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. Sorry, Miriam, but what the fuck is this? Kudabazi, hi. It's game. I'm gonna turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of punks in my time of need. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on DecreeB as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Let's go. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has DecreeB's natural talent or their loyalty. Get 'em! Sussy bakas? True. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature.
Emotional damage.
Yeah. True. I saw the link, Jumps. I'm finishing this first. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. Colonel Sanders' secret ingredient? It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out to which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, fucking beautiful face. Van, do something, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Decree. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Kinky. Could I have potatoes face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic! In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by the supreme chef ancestors. You ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned into the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone step back! Don't take another bite! When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moment. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Fuck. Sorry. Better go capture it. Sorry. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. Whew. That was a close one. I thought we lost Jums there for a second. Jums, you okay, man? Jums in chat. Did you survive the octopus? You okay, man? I'm not sure the professor's here. Make enough money. Ghost of student. Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Mentally, no. Because I poison every day. I'm sorry, Jums. Yeah, I guess so. I'm glad to hear you. I mean, mentally, not physically, yeah. Well, I'm glad there's that. I hope you're doing okay. Anyway, seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, rip. Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Decree. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. God damn, they're ruining the moment. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, geez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef in the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting except for to style my hair in the shape of a star. Also, lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Oh, don't be modest, Colonel. We can see you've been weightlifting as well. Hey, no. You, shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Look at his hair getting all non-starry. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. That poor student. I relate. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Spork monster? What? What is this game? What the fuck? Alright. The Spork monster is here to fight a hero! I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds! Way to be a strong, masculine hero figure. Let's see what Colonel Sanders does about this. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level? Be afraid! Be very afraid of me! Because I'm a monster! See? He's rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! Let's go! Hey, look, this time they put an exclamation mark at the end of the all-cap sentence. Fucking finally, about time they got that right. What will you do? Oh my god, we're in a fight all of a sudden? Okay. I was not ready for this, Doc. I was not ready for a fight against... do we fight? Do we defend? What do we do? Which do we pick? I guess... oh man, those sporks. See the problem. Here's something that they never talk about when it comes to sporks. Something they talk about it being super useful. You have the fork, you have the spoon. But it's also attack and defense. It has the prongs of the fork to fight and stab, and the shield of the spoon to block incoming attacks. It's the perfect weapon for battle, not just the perfect utensil, and the most efficient method of eating food. It's also the most efficient form of fight weapon and defense. Because he can do both at the same time, and I have to pick one or the other. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna go on the offensive. I'm gonna show Colonel Sanders that I can be a strong masculine hero too. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? I mean, I guess I have no other option but to cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Ooh. And how many damage health points does the Spork monster have? 1. 1,000. What? 1,000. You need 1,000 to kill the Spork monster. You did what? I'm just doing the SpongeBob meme if it wasn't obvious. Anyway, I did 1 damage. It just got real. I feel tense. The pressure is on. That attack really upset Spork monster. You know, I think I left my fridge open too. I better go. Chat, good luck. Fine, chat, fine, I'll stay. Fine, I'll stay. I'll protect you. Spork monster goes on the attack. All right, brace yourselves, boys. What was that sound? They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's try to defend, huh? You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation? Sure. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure. You do you. I mean, I figured I'd exhaust all my options, even if that option is to just stand there awkwardly. Spork monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. What? They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Can I leave? How many health? I guess we attack again. I guess we cook with more love. Do us 1 damage. Spork monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Spork monster uses utilitensil. Utilitensil. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Do we just keep attacking? I mean, the game kind of roasted me for defending earlier. Spork monster is using cheese sauce onto the lawn. We might make it. Maybe we just have to attack harder. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Oh, Colonel Sanders, finally! It's about time your turn fucking comes. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot pie power pinch! Oh, look at those man titties. Very nice. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. That's, wait, 1,000 chickens can do 10 times my damage? Damn. It's one hell of a pinch. Spork monster's defeated. Let's go. Easy. Didn't even. Sanders, thank you for stepping in, but you know, I could have done it myself. You saved me. I mean, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, my bad. You saved me. An injured Spork monster used steam into the night. Forget Mercy finished him? Yeah, forget Mercy. We finished the Spork monster once and for all. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack. You ready your final attack? You'll never survive my... God damn it, KFC. Student debt loan destruction. Does 10 damage. Spork monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, Decree. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears, at first, to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borka. Borka, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Are we actually passing out? Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. We are. Oh, Mr. Colonel Sanders, in my bedroom at this time of night. Oh my. I am weak. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. What a guy indeed. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you were tucked in tightly. Aww. Good night, my Colonel. Oh my god. Sussy Baka indeed. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Reality is weirder because this game exists outside of a dream. Oh, what the yo! Oh, my classmates riding chicken drumsticks. You wake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? Fever dream. Truly. Okay, I want to take a minute to see this clip that Jumps put in chat earlier. Of course he had to clip the octopussy. Wow. Octopussy? Squid King. Yeah, that would certainly be warm. What the fuck? No, fuck, out of here, what? God damn. Do I have to play this game? Fuck me, dude. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. True. I am very trustworthy. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Elon. I appreciate it. You enjoy whatever it is you're off to do to be lurking on a Valentine's Day. Sussy Baka. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. I forgot that I wasn't in the game. What the fuck? It hasn't been like that the whole time, has it? That was weird. You see that? Anyway. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the sport monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Pop. Stockholm Syndrome. Define like. Miriam. Hey, yo, Wink. Yo, Pop is like 9 and Miriam is like 16. Maybe like 14. I don't fucking know. It's hard to tell age in games like this. But Pop is definitely way too young for her to be liking him. So I need her to define what way she likes Pop. Like Coke or Pepsi? Welcome, Doom. Again. Oh, you might have already just been sitting around. I zone out. No, not that kind of Pop. There's a little snot-nosed weeb of like an 8-year-old who didn't die after eating poisoned octopus. and ate a whole banana without peeling it. Just swallowed the, Jums, yeah. I was playing VR chat. All right, fair. Very, very fair. I hope it's going well. VR chat sounds fun. She likes the tennis. Elon. Oh God. All right. Let's see if Pop pops up. That get it? Like him? Like. I know. It sounds like it's moving too fast. It's been a day. It's been. No wonder I have a receding hairline. Y'all make me play games like this shit. Oh fuck, guys, this is so stressful. Check DMs when you have time. Okay, I will. There's something about him. I like him. Like him. Girl, you are. Oh God. I'm just. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Stories. Do you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? The 2 brain cells bouncing around my head like a game of Pong are not putting it together. Yeah. What kind of government system do we live in where a 3-year-old child is allowed to sign up for the army? Let alone is physically capable of it. Dystopia? Yeah, true. Not only that, but he found a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put a hat on one time and thought it looked cool. He created a special unit because he found a cool looking hat. This lore hitting different, dude. This lore hitting different. Don't call him Colonel for nothing. I mean, yeah, you got a point. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. So she's going for somebody way younger than she should be, and I'm going for somebody way older than I should be? How old is Colonel Sanders? How old are we? Never mind. It's anime. What is it? Brain hurty. She pedo? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's young too. I don't know. I thought we were all like going into high school or something, and that this pop guy was like a middle schooler who was just super smart and somehow got into the like college early. That's what I felt like it was when we were introduced to these characters. I thought we were going off to college, and then this just like 5-head child graduated high school early and made it to college with us. I don't fucking know. I should be. I know, I know, but we don't. I'm very lost. I don't understand what's happening, and they're not banging. They're just liking each other. Don't worry, it's perfectly normal to like a person. Middle school. This is just weird though. This is just fucking weird because there's a grown ass man, Colonel Sanders, in school with us. I thought we were grown ass too. I'm very confused. Anyway, You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning? Even though he's not famous yet, he hasn't earned his fame and fortune, but apparently is still fucking famous, even though he's been here one day, just transferred? You're a thing now? I'm so lost on this story. Decree just wants to date the corgi. I know. Furry. Why are you suddenly branding me a furry out of nowhere? Did I not shame furries in my sentence of saying furry professor just doesn't sound right earlier in stream? Not that I'm shaming furries or anything, but to be branded one. Come on. I feel like I deserve better. Not that I feel like the more I talk, the more I'm just gonna land myself in hot water. Shame them? You do you, man. You and Colonel Sanders. Okay, anyway. We definitely connected yesterday. They deserve to be stoned to death? Oh my god. That's a very harsh statement. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? There might be 10 that I don't know, but I know one of them. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. Ellipses. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden while I was wandering. See? A man is approaching her. How? I'm a little sussy of the KFC company for putting this out. I am very confused on the age of all of these people, and I feel like there are some lines being crossed that are not okay. She's young enough that dating this child pop is fine, but old enough that a man approaching her in the botanical garden is also fine. I am confused. I'm confused. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some of his secret spices to show me what he meant. This game should be banned. You know how like the right are really on about censoring books from school curriculums? Can we banish this game from the internet entirely? I'd support that. I'd support banishing this whole ass game from all of the internet. This should not be allowed. This is awful. Ayo, let me check the age rating. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. Miriam. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anywho, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. I don't like this. I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anybody. Please, please, please. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. I'm not gonna tell her. I'm not gonna tell her, Mr. Sanders. It's Colonel Sanders' secret ingredient to give to some guy that approached her at the botanical garden. No way. No way. No way. I'm making up a fake ingredient. This is wild. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about it was Eye of Newt? This isn't a potion. She's not brewing I know, it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school on a fucking horse with mascara on. Let's run up to. Should we run up on him? No, that seems needy. We'll just stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear. Colonel Sanders is a furry confirmed. Sending it running free into the countryside. Yo, you're not gonna take off. Yo, hey, Colonel Sanders, maybe it'd be a good idea to take off the saddle and the face stuff off the horse before letting it run free. Also, if we're in a university, there's probably a whole ass town surrounding us. This is not a sustainable environment for a horse to live and thrive in by itself. That's incredibly irresponsible. I appreciate your attempt to be kind to animals and free, but you used it for what you needed, and then you set it out to die in the nature of a bustling city? Homie, what the fuck? What the hell, Colonel? What is your problem? Yo, that is not okay. Yo, that's like releasing a tortoise into a fucking ocean. That tortoise doesn't. The turtles do the water, and turtles don't do the salt water, right? Like there's a whole thing. There's a whole. It's like letting goldfish out into your local pond. Goldfish are an invasive species. Why do you think there's so many goddamn goldfish? You release those puppies out into the water, it's like into the wild, it's fucking gonna wreak havoc on the ecosystem. This isn't anything like that. Like a horse isn't gonna be an invasive species, but that horse is gonna die out there in the wild, probably run over on a freeway. That's incredibly irresponsible of Colonel Sanders to do, no matter how cool it looked. Come on. Responsibility, Colonel Sanders. Personal responsibility. It doesn't have an age rating, so we'll never know. Weird. Fair. Weird. You were so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. I think I just spoke coherently for a bit and made some pretty valid arguments as to why Colonel Sanders did a fucked up thing just now, actually. But sure, let's just go with it, corporate fucking sellouts. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. He knows his way. It's still incredibly irresponsible to let him out. Like there's motorways and shit. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It is a horse, and they're surrounded by a forest. How are we surrounded by a forest? Since when does it say we're surrounded by a forest? Where does everybody live if we're surrounded by a forest? Where does everybody get their food and their frying equipment and their fresh produce and all that? College campuses, especially school campuses, are commonly hot grounds for big bustling cityscapes. Especially the big colleges. Have you heard of a single huge college that doesn't have a whole ass city culture built around the campus itself? Big colleges, especially one as prestigious as this learning institution, would most certainly have a big bustling city that has been built up around it, as is the nature of society. Look at the fucking background. Bro, this, there's a hill that has some trees. Bro, you don't know, there could be lavish mansions and houses behind this, and on the other side there's a whole cityscape and skyscrapers and all that other stuff. You can't tell that just by this little tiny piece of forest. Don't tell me look at the fucking background. You're making wild assumptions out of very, very minor visual and artistic points. I'm making valid ones based on observations of the real world and society as a whole. Thank you. Oh my god, Decree, one horse. Calm the fuck down. My argument is valid. Anyway, you attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Decree just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. You know, I've stabbed Miriam in the back plenty of times yesterday. It's fully her right to stab me in the back today. It's understandable. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. I don't think she did try. I don't think she did. I think she threw me under the bus on purpose. And she's faking liking Pop just to fuck with me. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, better run, better run. KFC, this is America. KFC, this is America. That's gonna be the implication you ride with? Alright. Like counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? How long is this? Jumps, we just finished day 1. We're in day 2. There's at least 3 days this semester. It'd probably go faster if I stopped talking to chat and stopped ranting about the things that I don't like about it. And I played the game though. So let's go ahead and instead of spending 20 minutes to rant about a horse, we'll keep playing. All right, I'll calm the fuck down. We'll play. You try to get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Stop ranting about a horse. I did! We're done! Tell them to, why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Oh, Van Van, that's actually good. Van Van, that's, oh, Ashley. Oh, that's Ashley, my bad. Ashley, that's fucking, why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax? I like that. Tell them to stop acting immature or act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. I'm gonna tell them to stop being immature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure. You know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. Spent 2.5 hours. Yeah, I know. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. Don't be the spork monster. Don't you dare be a spork monster. I swear to God. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Oh God. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got pop pins to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Pew. We're playing. This kid is way too young. The fuck? Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He is in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such a language, not even from a stand mixer. Jesus. Womp womp. Oh, he's... No, your mother was a stand mixer. Oh, don't know. Oh, Clank, no, it's not like that. Don't let them get you down. They're just big bullies. That's okay, little man. Yeah, get mad. Hit him. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. You go, Clank, you stand up for yourself, my dude. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone is completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class today. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. Oh, you corgis. Adorable. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. I don't feel like that's an appropriate thing to do to my professor, even if he is a dog. But sure, give him pets. Give him pets, man. Give him pets. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. Who would have guessed? Me, the one who gave him chicken snacks yesterday. I mean, you want to pay attention to the lesson? Truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. I don't think that's a good look, KSC. Oh yeah, chicken was the first one to sign their name on the Declaration of Independence. And now we keep them all in cages. And we murder and eat them. Like millions of them a year. Like, fuck chickens, man. Like they were fundamental in starting America, but we treat them horrendously, apparently. Despite being apparently fully sentient. Goddamn. This is a fucked up universe, dog. I wonder what Colonel Sanders would think about this. I mean, he's learning the history right now. So you mean the real one about the game? Yeah, who knows? But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the most important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Decree? Naturally, this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? Oh no. Oh no. What question did he ask? There's no way I'm taking the dog biscuit. That's clearly for Professor Dog. A glass of water, a shimmering pepper. I'm gonna drink the water. You grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp, like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine! It was from my favorite toilet! You owe me $6! Of course, toilet water. And now I'm thinking about the technical details behind each toilet having its own special flavors and varieties. And oh dear lordy. Doggo food, eat it. Doggo now, eat it. Sorry. See? Hold on. We don't know if it was supposed to be the pepper yet. And you've got excellent taste. It's true. Apparently it tasted like pure snow, so. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Wait, which one was I supposed to take then? It was? Prove it, Jums. Send me a link. Send me a link to a walkthrough telling me to take the biscuit. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via time competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Demand they stop wasting everyone's time or fucking go with the flow, baby. It was to pepper. I knew it. See, I told you it was probably gonna be the pepper. I imagine it wasn't the dog biscuit, but I guess the water makes sense that it was also his. Oopsie daisy. Anyway, I'm gonna take them on. I'm gonna tell them they're on. Bit of lunchtime competition, huh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the table with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. Not the fool. You're the fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Decree. I'll be watching your performance. Are you not gonna compete with us, Colonel? Fine, so be it. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. Oh man, this is gonna be a fun cook-off. All right, I got this. We got this, chat. We got this. I believe. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, cute little puppo noises. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 degrees Celsius. Because it's 212 Fahrenheit. That's right, but how would you have even gotten into this school without knowing that? It's a good point. Good point. Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. I do like pets. I do love to rub the bellies of good boys. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? 11. I pay attention, baby, especially to my colonel. That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going in, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? What state of mind? That is not an actual count. Gratitude. That's right. Oh, let's go. Bro, that countdown's like 11, 10, 9, 8. That's not actually 11, 10. That timer is like, that's not 11 seconds. That's not 10 seconds or 11 seconds. What was it? Does it start at 11 to be the 11 herbs and spices? That's kind of funny. Anyway, that is not real time. That's fucked. All right, that's all right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. Wrong. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy, so where does it come from? Well, small town where dreams are born? That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Is it getting faster? Arrgh! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. That's wrong? You're wrong. The game's wrong. I'm wrong. Don't make me get the spray bottle! Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Decree. That's just what I needed to hear, Sanders. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill traditional victory? Yo! That's not enough time to read the question, let alone all the answers. Fuck you, game. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition. Fuck you! You gave me 2 seconds. Grr. You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focusing on the challenge? You're failing behind. Wedding vows. Wow, it's just a bunch of thoughts about me and Sanders. Colonel Sanders. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate biscuits? Yo, just Bear, how you doing? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley had already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but DecreeB does. What a good chef needs to be... And a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's over mixed. DecreeB, no! But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. Shit, we fucking the Colonel? Now we're fucking our chances with the Colonel. God damn. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Aw, that's too bad. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. Though no, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of DecreeB's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask DecreeB to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquet. Atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry glee. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger onto his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. A lot is happening. A lot is happening. Should played Doki Doki Literature Club instead, honestly. Her thighs, yeah. Looking respectfully, as you do. Shit. I'm gonna internalize the rage. We internalize our feelings, boys. Take it to heart and overanalyze and overfeel those emotions. Let it burn deep within you. Hold on to that anger. Internalize the rage, indeed, Doom. Indeed. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. Really? Like actual flames? Internalize these nuts? God damn it. He got him. He got me. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face. What the fuck is going on day 2? Which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Not the rest of the semester that is just today and tomorrow. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. This game forced that upon me. This isn't my own misdoings. I did incredibly well. The game fucked me. It was irreversible. It was impossible not to get this. How do you say that? Maybe pop it in your mouth maybe later. God damn. Anyway, the beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and are decided to get married. It's been literally 2 seconds, my guy. Holy shit. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. God. We met yesterday. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. That's a new one. That's a new one. God damn. Alright. It's just nice. Alright, this is life. This do be life. It do be. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? I joined the military when I was 3 and 4. I formed a special super soldier troop just because I found a cool hat I liked. At 3 fucking years old, do you think I've never failed? Of course I think you've never fucking failed, Colonel. Of course, you stupid motherfucker. You were literally hatched from an egg with magic powers. You know you've never failed. Fuck is this? Fuck is this man talking about? They literally the lore they built around this man throughout the story so far, and he's like, oh no, but I'm not perfect. Except that you fucking are, according to the lore. What the fuck, man? I'll fill your fryer bean. God, I hate that. You hate to hear it. Okay, seeing you react to this makes me unironically want to see you play Doki Doki Literature Club. I have thought about it. I played maybe an hour of it, but I didn't get very far. And I thought about doing it on stream. So maybe one day. But goddamn, man, you should have heard my 20-minute rant, because at the beginning of day 2, Colonel Sanders rode in on a horse, got off, slapped its ass, and let it run freely into the city to get killed by the freeway. On the Jums is telling me that I should stop thinking about it too hard, but I think about it, man. Earlier, it said that Colonel Sanders fought a bear with just a smile, and that act defeated the laws of gravity. That doesn't defeat the laws of gravity. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it's physically possible. That's not against the laws of physics. That's what the game started with. I've had a lot of rants about this game. Can he slap my ass like that? That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. He brought us home last night, but we passed out from fighting a spork monster, so we didn't get to see what happened, but I'm hoping we can bring him back again tonight to see. God damn, they made a Fall Guys ripoff called Bro Falls, and it is on Steam. Nice. Was that Danny? It was probably Danny. I'm gonna keep playing the game because we really need to get through this. It's been like 3 hours, and we're still on day 2. CJ played it. What do you think? Was it any good? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before me. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated, a super soldier at 3 years old for the US Army, hatched from an egg with superpowers. I wasn't always this. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Stop lying to me, Colonel. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. The fuck is an obstetrician? Who cares? Who cares? Oh, he's being vulnerable. Sorry, I shouldn't say it. He very clearly was upset by that fact. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. Well, then you weren't properly passionate enough, were you? Because weren't you just saying that about... Anyway, I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. See, and yet this man expects me that he trained his horse to run home when he slapped his ass after riding it to school, but he couldn't make it as a mule handler? He thinks he could teach a horse? Fuck no, that man killed that horse. That horse is dead, I'm telling you. I think he liked it. Nice. Boros Bros? Oh, haven't heard of it. I'll have to check it out. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Why do you act so goddamn full of yourself all the time then? Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I don't think so. He still thinks he's gonna be rich and famous, which I mean, yeah, but... I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better, although completely irrelevant, because I'm pretty sure obstetrician, a lawyer, and mule handling have absolutely nothing to do with where you actually finally succeeded. So your failures didn't actually amount to goddamn anything, did they? Except for you to realize that you were a failure at that and to go do something else. Just saying. And go get some food. Yo, enjoy your food, Jums. Enjoy. My new dream is pure. It's honest. Get as many people to work for me for as little as possible while being as cruel to chickens as I can possibly be. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit could be proud of. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Colonel. I don't mean to slander your perfect beauty and ego. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world except for the chickens and make up for my past misdeeds. I think he's just creating a more widespread, systematic issue. I mean, playing into, you're not the cause. Oh, look, there's Pop. Hate to spare, this is Jums. We all agreed that this is Jums, by the way. Just so you're canonically. This is basically Jums. Yay! Oh god, yeah, I know. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's a spork. I destroyed the spork monster. Ain't no way it's a spork monster. I defeated that spork monster, baby. Let's see what it is. It's actually the spork monster. That looks like Jums. That's what I said. It's. How is it the spork monster, dude? Bro, I had the option of being nice and letting it live, and I chose to fucking destroy that bitch with student debt loan destruction. Did 10 damage after Colonel Sanders already destroyed him with his finger-pinching pot pie. Flower or something. How's it alive? Gorko, the spork monster is here to fight a hero. Give him cock. There's a lot of pointy things in there for me to be confident about sticking my cock in. Just saying, it's a little, nah. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? Oh, sorry, that's Colonel Sanders. Sorry, Colonel. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them. I'm not entertained. I'm not entertained, Gorko. God damn it. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you. Well, it's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what DecreeB is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short to be making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty food. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes, and you come up with a quick idea. Chop on this! You toss a biscuit. Where did I get the fucking biscuit, baby? Where did I get this freaking biscuit now? And to Gorgo's mouth. Open mouth, and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious! You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. Oh, that poor thing. That poor thing. You Kiwi? What? Valorant? What? I'm alert. Gotta get caught up on this Valorant. Yo, enjoy Valorant. Enjoy Valorant. No fucking problem, redneck ass. Yo, no, all loves, all love. Fortnite Battle Royale for the Nintendo 64 rated M for mature. I concur. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at the school. Until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me. And I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Like the one that Ashley and Van have? Like the one that we got after killing Borgo? Precisely. Borgo used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and Gada. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. Oh, Spurk. Spurk with Gorgo. That means a lot. Thank you. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Decree, together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. Oh, Colonel. Don't mind if I say yes. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. I mean, we both have cocks. And the cock? I do feel a special bond. I do. Look at this urn. Is that? He had a mustache as a baby, and he had a chicken leg. Oh, look at that. Okay, all right. Very nice home. Very lovely indeed. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious Steph and steal their ideas and use them for my own restaurant needs. I mean, do you have any other ideas you'd like to share? Go on. Girl? Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy? Both, perhaps. Are we gonna coleslaw? Maybe. Ooh, Jumps is onto something. Could it be creamed corn? Coleslaw. We've already got the mashed potatoes and gravy figured out. That's all ours. That's all ours, baby. I think we're gonna get in bed with this business deal with Mr. Sanders here. Hopefully soon. Oh boy. Now, you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? You have creamed corn with your KFC in America? Yeah. Yeah. And fries. Fries too. Potato wedges? Gag? I actually agree with you. And mac and cheese. Mac and cheese, potato wedges? Everyone has fries. Well, yeah. I just feel like fries isn't a very chicken thing to put with chicken. It just doesn't feel like it should be paired with chicken. Mac and KFC, what the fuck? Yeah, mac and cheese. Yes, sir. Bro, that's a southern ass delicacy. That's a whole southern delicacy. That's like the whole vibe at KFC. American trippin', bro, you're not wrong. Should we reveal it though? Do we spill our beans to Colonel Sanders or do we keep it a secret? I think maybe we keep it a secret so he doesn't steal it for his restaurants. Or maybe we'll tell it to him later once we, you know, sort out how we're gonna be part of his future franchising future. Spill the beans? I kind of want to keep it a secret though. What if I tell him and he loses all interest in me? He stops caring about me. But if I keep it a secret, like he keeps his a secret, he'd respect me for it and he'd be interested. Like I'm interested in his secret. He'd be interested in mine. We have this whole secret thing going for us. I'm gonna keep it a secret. I'm gonna keep it a secret. Actually, I've said too much. Please, forget I ever said anything. You can practically hear Colonel Sanders' heart beating in his chest. He tries to act demure, but his facade begins to crack. I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I've got many, nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I would hope that you could learn to trust me with yours. Well, I suppose you did share a secret ingredient with me yesterday, so to be only fair, Colonel Sanders' face grows serious. Oh, yes, about that. You see, yes, Colonel? I haven't been completely honest with you. The secret I told you was fake! Drums, he doesn't use cum in his chicken recipe! Oh my god! What a revelation! He lied! Why would he lie to us about his baby gravy? Colonel, I respected you. How could you? Oh no, the ingredient you shared with Miriam, it wasn't true? I didn't share the ingredient with Miriam. I lied to Miriam, game. Cause I can keep a secret, game. Nah? You're angry with Colonel Sanders for lying, but the fact that you revealed his secret shows that he was probably right to do so. Except for the fact that I didn't, game. Except for the fact that I kept his fucking secret, game. KFC, have you no respect? Have you no respect? Goddamn corporate bullshit, man. Those corporations never expected somebody to be as true to their word like me. Nice clip for TikTok here. Maybe. God damn. You mean it wasn't one of the real 11 secret herbs and spices? You see, we had only just met, and I had to make sure that you were trustworthy and capable of keeping my most important secret. To me, my recipes are priceless. Well, I have something to confess. The secret you told me, I shared it with Miriam, my bestie. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. What the fuck? KFC corporate pushing their fucking agenda and lying about my beliefs in my respect and trustworthiness and my honor to keep my word and keep my secrets. He gave me the secret. I kept it a secret. But corporate KFC thought I couldn't manage it. Thought I couldn't handle the secret. So they just assumed in the game you spilled the secret, even if you didn't spill the secret. Even if you kept they didn't even program in an option for if you kept the secret. Shameful. Shameful. Eye of Newt. Fucking goddamn. God. Fuck. I'm mad, man. This ain't cool. Unfortunately, I already knew this. No, you fucking didn't. I was very disappointed. No, you fucking weren't. But now that you've come clean, we can start building our relationship as fellow chefs again. I will not stand for this DecreeB slatter. Like I'm sort of secret spiller that I just tell everybody all this shit that people tell me. No, I keep those secrets. God damn, corporate. KFC, yo, actually go fuck yourselves. Actually. You know what? Just because of this, get ready to clip this. Just because of this, I will never, ever, period, accept a sponsorship or ad placement for KFC because of this. Unacceptable. Fucking unacceptable. They think I can't keep Colonel Sanders' 11 secret herbs and spices a secret? I can too. And I did. And the game told me that I told the secret when I didn't tell the secret. I made up a fake ingredient to keep his secret. Because of that, KFC, I will never do an ad for you. I'll never do a sponsorship with you. Never. You've ruined my trust. You've ruined our relationship. Slander. Fuck, man. Fuck. I respected you, Colonel. Goddamn corporate bullshit. I promise to be honest from here on out. I really do. Already did. I already. Degree, when is KFC ever gonna sponsor you? Never, Jums. Didn't you just hear? I'll never accept it. Never. I'm counting on you. Fuck you, Colonel Sanders. Fuck you, Colonel Sanders. But in that case, I present to you, don't do it, Decree, don't. Decree, don't tell him your secret. You kept his secret and he gaslit you into thinking that you spilled it when you didn't spill the secret. You kept his secret. Don't share your secret with him. He's gaslighting you. This is a horrible, toxic relationship. Red flag after red flag. Don't do it. My original coleslaw, God, fuck. No. How could you? Why, Decree? Why? I trusted you, man. Why would you tell him the coleslaw recipe? No! It couldn't be worse! No! Oh, what a time to arrive in the stream. What's up, Emily? How's it going? Who's fucking Colonel Sanders now? Well, not me. Not anymore. No way. You missed a whole backstory. Whole thing. You did, Jums, you did call it with the coleslaw. You did indeed. God. Why would he do this to us? I can't believe it. To fill you in, let me fill you in a little bit. I missed so much. Yeah, so not a ton. I mean, not a ton. All right, here's the basic. Here's the basic. I keep unplugging my headphones. Here's the basic rundown. Start at day 2. Forget about day 1. Forget about day 1. Ain't even that big of a deal. Day 2. Oh, actually, day 1 is a little bit. Day 1, Colonel Sanders, he trusts us, and he tells us one of the 11 secret herbs and spices that go into making his one-of-a-kind, delicious, goldeny, crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken. He told us one. He trusted us. And on day 2, the game gave us an option. We could tell our best friend, our bestie, Miriam, we could tell her what that secret ingredient was, spill the secret, because she wanted to tell some man who approached her about liking secret spices in a botanical garden at some point. We could tell her bestie in the whole world, or we could make up a fake ingredient on the spot to keep Colonel Sanders' secret. I chose naturally, not easy. I chose to keep Colonel Sanders' secret urban spice, the one that I knew, that he trusted us with. I chose to keep it a secret. And what just happened now? What just happened is the game assumed we told the secret. The game told us that we told our bestie the secret. We did not tell her the secret. But Colonel Sanders has now gaslit us into believing that we did tell her the secret that he trusted us with and that we stabbed him in the back when we didn't. We kept his secret. We kept our honesty. We kept our integrity. We did not spill the secret, and yet, despite keeping the secret, the game has forced it upon us that we did not keep the secret when we did. We did. And now, what just happened is DecreeB here, the stupid person that we're playing as, he told the Colonel our own secret recipe for original coleslaw. After saying we stabbed him in the back for not keeping his secret, we spilled our secret, when in fact we kept his secret and he gaslit us into thinking we spilled it when we didn't spill the secret, which was a fake secret anyway. But we kept our integrity, and he revealed the coleslaw anyway. God damn. Anyway, not to be dramatic. No big deal. It's just coleslaw. Zach, how's it going, man? Hate to crack. Hey, could you not call me that? Thanks. Colonel is a dirty scamming a little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. Rip, On the table is a limited edition KFC candle. Yo, that's actually poggers. That's actually pretty rad. Nice notice. Good eyes, Jums. Man, I got real built up. My heart's been broken by Colonel Sanders. I thought I could trust him. I thought I could. Broke my heart. Anyway, let's see what happens. Stupid Colonel, I know. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Magnificent. Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. Man's gonna steal our recipe. Man. That is literally me, yes. Just crying. I can't. It's so emotional. Hi, Def. Why is everybody arriving all of a sudden? I'm gonna cry. Colonel Sanders broke her heart. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you all having my back. Anyway, oh, man's gonna steal our coleslaw recipe. All right. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? DecreeB. No. DecreeB. No. Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Ayo! Colonel broke our heart, now we snoop around? Now we see what we can find on the man? Mm-hmm. Oh, great heavens. Welcome, Hi-Def. How you do? Don't mind me just checking who here is Hi-Def. Yo, the fuck? Bro, welcome. Colonel Playboy. Colonel do be a playboy. God damn. Yeah, DecreeB is a Jums alt. He's got like 6 now. So beware. Beware, Emily, because apparently yesterday, Jums tricked Doom into thinking he was me. So that's... Oh, he's my mom. Don't say that, because I know my mom occasionally drops in. Not like... I don't think she's got an account or anything, but apparently she sometimes opens my stream. He's been keeping Ronald McDonald in his basement? Yo, wait, for real? Let's snoop around, see if we can find Ronnie. God damn, you guys. Alright, now it's canon. Trick me too on Doom stream. Oh my god, Jums! Homie, buddy. I don't know what he told y'all, but throw it out the window. Ultimate betrayal. I had no idea. I just want to state that, put that on the record. I did get some sleep after I left stream. I didn't sign into whatever this alt is. Ultimate betrayal. See, man, see what you do with your alts. Come on. All right, but let's snoop around. See what Colonel Sanders has in his little hideaway home. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. All right, for anybody who's new to stream, I have one of these in my own home. I have to see why Colonel Sanders has one too. Gotta see, I mean, he does run a chicken restaurant, so. Decree, look out the window. No, I want to look at the cock. I gotta check out the cock. I gotta check out Colonel Sanders' cock, man. I gotta know. What's it about? You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic. It is real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." What? Yo, Dick. Why doesn't my bird have a backstory that cool? What the fuck? He doesn't even know the extent of his crimes. Honestly, Among Us. I'm in your bathroom. Don't freak out. All right, High Def. I won't freak out as long as you use the spray, bro. As long as you spray, you're good. We need like face cam 40%, game lead 10%, and image to crack 50. Yo, no. Ain't no way. Click the candle. All right. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake. Summer of '69? Colonel. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's white stuff. I knew he wasn't lying to us. That's a longer white stuff, though. That's a long word. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. All right. We don't know what the scent. Oh, yeah. So we don't. The scent is censored. Decree. Sorry. My stuff's sus. Yeah. Very, very. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silver in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Canon? Yo, Colonel Sanders has actual silver hair. No wonder the man's rich. God damn. Wait, the door opened a crack. Okay, wait, why did the door... Okay, I'm scared he's gonna walk in on us. I want to click on the baby picture of him, though. Yo, look at him. Look at little baby Colonel Sanders. Oh, man. Yo, if this is him when he was 3, this is right before he signed up for the military. Yo, this is right before he went into the draft and started a group of super soldiers. Dang. That is canon, by the way. That was earlier in the game. It's canon. Colonel Sanders, military at 3 years old. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? I don't know. I don't think it's a problem. Buttermilk Ranch? Oh, could be Josephine. I still have that as your name, by the way. Do the urn? Okay, I will. What a little guy. KFC lore deepens. There's a lot of KFC lores. I'm just realizing how deep it goes. Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Deep cut. Woo! Deep cut. Perfect. Good. All right, let's click on the urn. Zach wants to see the urn. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plague. Not a plague, guys. Scratch. It's not plague. It's not a plague urn. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Yo, man, actually, what did he burn to signify his past careers and business? That's, okay, all right, you know what? Okay, that was made by Sanders. Confirmed, exactly, true. This is canon according to the game and my inability to read well. Poor guy. Okay, let's look out at the scenery. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, for those who weren't here earlier, there's a couple of bullies that we faced off in a cooking dish on day one. Anyway, one of the bullies underprepared octopus, and this kid ate it and he died. Just then, the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? This poor guy! This poor guy! He's been there for years. Nobody knows him, and now he's dead. I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm kind of in the middle of snooping around Colonel Sanders' whole ass home. Could you just shoot this poor student? You open a window a crack, and the ghost of student is swept out with a breeze. Whoa. Oh, yo, rip. Actual Sag. That's actually Sag. Okay, let's take a look at the camel. Yeah, the photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Except he's an old... Yo, is this the future? Yo, can Colonel Sanders travel through time? Confirmed? I did say he was born from an egg with superpowers. Magic powers? One of them. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. One of the frame photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Don't describe the picture. That's a different picture. Yo, this game just keeps trying to gaslight us. Call a colonel. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. My friend Pete. Yo, somebody look that up. Who's Pete? Who's Pete? Time travel. Yeah, he's a time traveler, man. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. Wait, and that's a safe? That looks like an old telephone to me. I didn't realize it was a safe. Oops. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? 69? Then it dawns on you. It's fucking 11, isn't it? His bait code is, don't tell me. Don't. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared by sashimi style? Can it? That's all he kept in his safe? I mean, it is a pretty useless safe if you know anything about the man. 111111 is just ridiculous. I know, you know what? You know why, guys? You know why it's 11? I just realized. It's because Colonel Sanders loves the song Leave It Forever by In Her Own Words that released on... I'm just kidding. That also came out November 11th. He loves Skyrim. Guys, he just loves Elder Scrolls Skyrim that came out November 11, 2011. 11. That's what it is. He just loves Skyrim so much he made it his bank code. The release date. Salmonella out of sashimi chicken. Oh, you're right. Oh, dear lordy. Guys, let's, we now know where the Beyond Meat chicken nuggets came from. KFC. Guys, stay away from the Beyond Meat chicken. It's just chicken prepared sashimi style. Confirmed. Confirmed. By I love you, Mr. Sanders. Colonel Sanders, whatever the game's called. Oh, dear Lord. God. Oh no. Alright, let's see the door. Fuck. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off of its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they mean? Kind of creepy. Oh, I wasn't thirsty after Sanders until you just had to say he's a Skyrim fan. Proved it before. The Colonel trying to make me act up, honestly. Honestly. Just breathe it. Just put on his jacket and just really breathe in the scent of the man, the myth himself. That beautiful, crispy KFC chicken. Before you look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. That do be sussy. Thank you for the hydrate. He really trying? Honestly. This might go bad. Either this is going to go really, really bad and I'm gonna get thrown out and have absolutely no chance with the man, or this is gonna be leading into a very romantic night together in his bed. One of the two, I have a feeling. Let's find out. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. Oh God, no, not a multiple choice. I have to make a decision. Chad, I need help. You decide that now is your moment and make a big move? Or I tell him I'm cold, offer him the option to make his move maybe, or fess up and tell I can't tell him I was snooping, can I? Yeah, Sanders making me feel things too. Even though he did gaslight us about telling his secret, which we didn't ever do. Do we make our move? Do we make a big move? I can't afford the Titanic food. Chums, this isn't the time for Titanic food anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Oh God, I've never been the one to make a move. Let's do it though. Oof. Okay, please don't reject us, Colonel Sanders. Make a move. Whoa. This isn't that kind of game. God damn it! Big billion-dollar corporations can't let us have good things. God. Look at his face. He looks so nervous. Go on and kiss. I'm trying. Hold on. Let's see. Rip, yeah. Not that we blame you for trying, okay? Okay, not the worst. Hold on, we might have a chance. But still. Game over. What? For real? You're gonna make you rip in. Damn it, Colonel. Colonel's just one of those treats you just can't tame. I don't know words. He's one of those things that are just out of reach. You want so bad, but you just can't have it. Just out of reach. That is the time for Titanic. What? No! Alright, we'll try again. You're welcome, Jones. Thank you for sounding it off for the man. Big rip. That's come on. You know, I will. Oh, we got sent back a little bit. All right, no worries. We got sent back a bit. Not a ton, but you guys probably aren't ready for what's about to happen. If you weren't here before, Jones, I think you'll be okay. Because you know. Let's get back to where we were. I would say, this is why KFC shouldn't have been allowed to make the game. An independent studio should have made the game without KFC's approval and funding, so that we could actually have everything that we want out of the game. I mean, you can't have a dating sim and say you can't actually date the man. You can't do, like, that's not fair. That's just not fair. I think I might have been getting my noodles. Oh, yeah, no, you know. You telling me my thought ass that I might not be ready. You're gonna eat those words with a spork here soon. Get ready. Alright, so so right before this we messed up in the cafeteria and we hurt our hand. Losing miserably in a battle to create food. And I guess he's coming out here. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now, not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. That fire was in our eyes because we internalized our rage, and it scorched our eyebrows off. Also, just for the record, I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. And then he goes off on his whole tirade. Should I just do? I'll just do this again. I'll just do this again. My feathers are ruffled, and you're telling me I can't actually make out with the colonel? I know. I'm gonna get my spork. Okay, all right. Get your spork ready. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? The man who was born with magic powers out of an egg, who at 3 joined the military and started an elite form of super soldiers just because he found a cool looking hat that he liked. That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way, but I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! All right, get ready. This is where you're not ready. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's a spork monster! How you feeling? His forearms are massive. The feeling gave the fuck out of that man, true. Pose like that, yeah, New PB, Yeah, anyway, so the night before we also fought one of these. Not the kind of thing I was hoping for. Yeah. So just the night before we battled this guy and we killed his brother, Borko. Here, I'll just go through the whole voices again. I'll just do it again.
Borko, the sport monster is here to fight a hero.
Is anyone else here? God, is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night.
That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them.
Are you stronger than Borko?
Well, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every other way. Why do you ask?
Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Decree is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies.
Suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I got these pointy teeth and claws.
All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all?
Of course I do.
Inspiration strikes, and you come up with a quick idea. Jump on this! Toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth, and he devours it in one gulp.
Delicious! You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today.
I don't believe it. You were human once?
Well, no. I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at the school until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed.
Hey, look, it's a flying spaghetti monster. Checkmate. Like, goddamn. It's his cousin Gorko. Yeah, it's a magic spellbook. When we defeated his brother last night, we found one of those spellbooks with a golden chicken on it.
Precisely. Borko used to have a copy,
which we took after we killed him. Rip.
But somewhere,
now I feel bad for killing him. God, I should have shown mercy.
But somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and you shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I will be there.
Oh, Gorko. Oh, Gorko. Isn't he just a fun little lad? So glad I didn't have to murder him like I murdered his brother. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. By the way, earlier at the start of day 2, we actually saw the school bullies, Ashley and Von, we saw them with that book also. And pestering Pop, who is basically Jumps, but in this game. So, prepare for day 3. Together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway. Yeah, and this is where we got invited back to his home. Where we, I'll show you. Okay, at the start of day 2, we had the option to spill the secret herb or spice. Day 1, Colonel Sanders told us one of the secret herbs and spices of the 11 that make up his recipe. For Haida, because I don't think he was here when I described it the first time. Starting to keep up because I'm taking Decree's advice and playing Typing of the Dead because I type like a 2nd grader and that has no use. I mean, Haida, you don't have to shoot for 115 words per minute average like me, but I mean, faster than, like 60 and you're good. 60 and you're good. Not fucking Jumps, yes you are, sorry. Anyway, we had the option to spill the secret to our bestie. We did not spill the secret to our bestie. Keeping that in mind, let's see what happens. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy? Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him, or keep it a secret just for you? And I thought he has his secrets, we keep our own. He draws us in with his mystery. Maybe we draw him in ourselves with a little bit of our own. You know? A little push and pull. I don't, you know. And I chose to keep it a secret. And this is how it went. Actually, I've said too much. Please, forget I ever said anything. You can practically hear Colonel Sanders' heart beating in his chest. He tries to act demure. I don't know what that word is, by the way, so hopefully I pronounce it right. But his facade begins to crack. I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I've got many, nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I would hope that you could learn to trust me with yours. Well, I suppose you did share a secret ingredient with me yesterday, so it'd be only fair. Colonel Sanders' face grows serious. Ah, yes, about that. You see, yes, Colonel? I haven't been completely honest with you. The secret I told you was a fake. Oh no, the secret you shared with Miriam, it wasn't true? A secret I never shared with Miriam. I chose to lie to my bestie, make up a fake ingredient, just to keep Sanders secret. And the game doesn't respect that. Doesn't respect that I made that choice. And it just gaslights me into thinking that I spilled the beans that I never spilled. I hold my integrity. You're angry with Colonel Sanders for lying, but the fact that you revealed his secret shows that he was probably right to do so. Except that I didn't spill his secret. You mean it wasn't one of the real 11 secret herbs and spices? You see, we had only just met and I had to make sure that you were trustworthy and capable of keeping my most important secret. To me, my recipes are priceless. Well, I have something to confess. That secret ingredient you told me, I shared it with Miriam, my bestie. No, I didn't. Unfortunately, I already knew this. No, 'cause I didn't. I was very disappointed, but you shouldn't be. But now that you're come clean, we can start building our relationship as fellow chefs again. With you gaslighting me, I promise to be honest from here on out, like I've already been doing. I really do. I'm counting on you. Then in that case, and this, I got really dramatic and into it, which I'm not gonna do again. But yeah, I was very much like, no, Decree, don't tell them your secret. You kept your promise. They're lying. Red flags. Anyway, it's worth it for Colonel Sanders. We've fallen back in love. It's fine. It's just a secret coleslaw. It's just a secret coleslaw recipe. You know, not that big of a deal. And we bond over it. And we did this magnificent. We chow down the creamy spoonfuls, eating together, side by side. And then he steps out. We do our thing. Click through our prompts. Blah 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 blah. We go to the next. Let's skip. Can I just go straight to? Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So anyway, that's where we're at. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes. God damn it. What a way to spend Valentine's. With Colonel Sanders, our only true love. Anyway, yeah. So apparently we can't make our move on him. So I guess the top one's out. So do we just tell him that we're cold? Or do we tell him that we were snooping around? I guess I just want to tell him we're cold. I'm gonna tell him that we're cold. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel. Yes, Decree. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! Dream sequence! Let's go! Tell him that he's beautiful. Oh, of course, you know it. You know it. There's a place I need you to get closer. Yes, indeed. Dream sequence. Dream sequence. All right. Okay. Let's see if we get to see our classmates writing drumsticks again. Let's go. There's Professor Dog and the student and Jums. Writing drumsticks through the night. Oh, that was a really short dream sequence. Sedge. I want those to be longer. God damn. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will surely tell. Well, it didn't immediately give us a game over screen, so I'm happy going slow. It not me, you fact. Sorry, Jumps. I mean it with love. All right, man? I'm sorry. Hey, man. Hey, Jumps, remember the Miriam? Miriam was falling for you, dude. She was falling for you. You're good, man. You're good. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of the breakfast, probably. probably the breakfast. Probably what? Yeah. Automod. Good job, Automod. Jumps, calm. Thank you. Oh, wait. Thank you. All right. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. No slurs, friend. It's meticulous. Look at that. Oh, look at those biscuits. That was my. I know it's you, High Def. I said you said. Automod caught it and then you denied it. So thank you. Damn, that looks good. I mean, all right. It's meticulous. It does look good. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. We got so deep into the food. That did look like an absolutely incredible breakfast, though. I'm not gonna lie. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? What happened to taking it slow, Colonel? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Tease. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Take him. I'm gonna flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. We have Grandma's mashed potatoes and gravy and our own secret coleslaw. Colonel, I smell a business venture. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears.
Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Oh no. Are we gonna have to explain to Miriam what happened? Oh, she's gonna want all the tea. She's gonna ask for all, okay. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. Oh, she got her own tea. Yo, was she out with Pop? Was she out with Pop? Yo, wait. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. Ayo, right, Jums. We would lie. It's okay, but now that it turns out that you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Pop, he asked me to go out with him. Jums! That's you! You're not a piece of shit. Come on, look, she's super into you. Look how excited she is. Of all these characters are of age, High Def, we had that conversation and we are very confused as to that. Yeah, it's very confusing, especially with how old Colonel Sanders seems to be. It's very, very sussy, but we're choosing to go with it because there are no official ages posted. But it is sussy indeed. So a person in chat is Miriam if I am Pop? No one, Jums. It's someone else. Someone in your own school or something. Go find her. Alright, Jums? Don't make romances in chat. It's bound to cause drama. Anyway, let's keep playing the game. Let's relax. Of course, I told him, you'd better harness those wild horses, young man. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little guy. John's using the followers emotes? Okay. Long story short, he took me to his favorite sush house, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say sush house? As if that's a thing people just say? What's that even referring to? Sushi bar? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. She seems like she's kind of going through some stuff, though. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Well, I mean, nothing happened. But the emotional connection, wowzers. Wow, wowzers, they say. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. That's true, wowzers. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, I don't want to be right. The corporate sliminess on this just feels, it's fine, we go with it. We go with it. After a short argument, you both agreed to your separate ways. Here's the bullies. Here's the bullies. Here's the bullies. These, we don't like them, all right? We don't like them. Got it? Same page? Perfect. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance, there's Jums, that they're picking on Pop. We gotta save our boy. We gotta save our boy. Though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Oh, Pop. Because, you know, he's Pop. I can't believe KFC owns this shit, honestly. What a swirly! Wait, what's a swirly? It sounds delicious. He's not wrong. It kinda does sound like a dessert. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat.
You can't get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school? There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Well, we did determine the toilet water was nice. No, Jums. Almost, but Professor Dog specifically ordered that toilet water from his favorite toilet, and it cost him $6. So I don't think it's just general school toilet water. So I don't think the school toilet was his favorite toilet per se. Could be. So we can't guarantee that that was the pristine Mountain Springs water that we drank earlier on day 2. You got some nerve, Decree, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Yo, whoa. No. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that and might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Decree, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Just look at her name. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? What is he doing complimenting her? What the Colonel, whose side are you on? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Decree. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. Colonel Sanders, can you kiss my boo-boo? Yes, that is the energy. That is the energy she be radiating. Dude, you well, we... Oh, yeah. Was it white chocolate? I think there was some white chocolate. That's so my boo-boo's on my lips, Colonel. Will you please make it better? Kiss it, make it go away, please. See you inside, Decree. Oh, come on, Colonel. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered. Oh, no, we're not messing with that ancient magic. That's, No. Please do not. You can just start flipping through the pages. Whoa, what's that book? Oh, that. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be what? Whoa, what's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire. I love that word, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? True. I can think of one surefire way to find out. Decree, don't you dare. Don't you put that down, Decree. You open up to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. No, I don't think so. Not after all that we've been through. Not after last night by the fireplace. Never forgetting Colonel. Nah, no spell can make me forget that man. No way. That is way too drastic. Can you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Me too, but the boo-boo is a lower wall. Goddamn. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No. Why would I want to forget the Colonel? No one wants to forget the Colonel. We all love the Colonel. Not forgetting him. Not casting that spell. That spell, we talked to Gorko. We talked to Gorko. Gorko and Borko were turned to those things from Chihuahua. I assume they were both Chihuahuas. They're twins. And cast into those spork monsters? No way. Dark magic, not good. He told me, and I listened to Gorko. And I don't want to forget our history with Colonel Sanders. There's no way I'd do that. Not to me and not to him, and not to chat. I'm not doing it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Ah, yes, Professor Dog. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement, even though the students haven't arrived. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. Dog moment. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Do we even ever get handed homework in the 2 other days that we've been here? Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. I think we wait. I'm speedrun this on stream next week just to show how slow you are, Decree. Alright, Jums. But there won't be any dramatic flair. Unless you do add dramatic flair, which would be impressive. Just a pair of us. You and Hidef do be. You do be. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. You go, Sprinkles. You go. Show that squirrel. Terrence! I told you never to come back here. Terrence! I will destroy you. Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously. Drool flying off of his face. Sorry, I did my best. Squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professorial tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Decree, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the classroom. Sprinkles, interrupted by sad whimpering coming from the back of the room. Miriam, I told you to save it for after class, but I miss you. We went on 1 date, Pop, and how can you miss me when I'm right here? Pop's voice quivers as he pleads his case to Miriam. Every time I blink, you go away again. That's a really cute thing to say. Miriam, what happened to you? What happened between you and Pop? I got her in trouble and now she's mad at me. I didn't just get in trouble. I got yelled at by Pop's mother, who blames me for getting him banned from every museum we set foot in. Poor Pop, indeed. Why you gotta compare him to me? Bro, I didn't say anything. Oh, so that's what you meant by shush house. Oh, shush house, not a sushi place. It's a museum. That makes sense. Ah, indeed. Pop, we went on 1 date. We're over. And you meant so much to me that I made this for you. too hurt to go on arguing, Pop leaves his creation behind and runs out of the room. Chums, I apologize. I apologize for any correlation I've drawn between the two of you in our jest. You are nothing like that, lad. My apologies. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Anyway, words. Well, that was fortunate. Not that. That was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam! Ooh, I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches, see you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Oh, I thought it was Colonel Sanders. Oops. I thought we were going back to the Colonel. Hey, Miriam, are you okay? Okay? I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to the Success City. To Success City. We got this, man. We got this. Ma'am? Sorry. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Well, yeah. If you're asking me not to ride that stallion, like, there was a horse earlier. There actually was a legitimate stallion, but can't make that promise. Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta. But I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Those are important words. That's the most. Goddamn, not WAP. Not WAP. Not here, not in my chat. God. Marion gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. Love it up? Love it up. I'm sure he's gonna love your soup. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Vane, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. DecreeB's famous chicken pot pie. The secret is the pot. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by the one, the only, Colonel Sanders. Decree, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. That is true. We did lose. Any chance for a good luck kiss? Emily knows how it goes. God damn. Yeah, Colonel, hey. You wish us luck, buddy? You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires. But that decision gets hard to stick when... Phrasing. The oven timer goes off behind you. I probably shouldn't let it burn, should I? They do be thick. I bet he would give the best hugs, I imagine. I'm gonna fess up to my practice dish because I don't want to let it burn in the oven. I'm just gonna be honest with the man. I think this man respects a little bit of honesty. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie. With an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. You know I give it my all, Colonel. Care to share some wisdom on how you... I can't... But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. Pull it out? Alright. Moment of truth! Wow. That does look like a really good pot pie. I've outdone myself. Truly. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. Chris Anderson, this, yes. How much pot is that? A lot. A lot. Oh, I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. You can have it. I'd eat. Colonel, there's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Colonel, all right, we got to get that kiss now. Colonel, please, just for good luck. A little TLC back at us, huh? I tried, guys. I tried for you. Colonel could give me certain kind of pie. Damn, high def. Laying it in heavy. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. Whoa. Oh. All right. Maybe if we can cook the best damn dish this university has ever seen and we win this ultimate cook-off, maybe then we'll be kissing good old Colonel Sanders, receiving our victory medal in the end game when we win. Has Colonel been given this? We tried to spare. This game has 4 hours. No, I just talk a lot. We are very hopeful indeed. Yes, we are very hopeful. Okay, all right. This is it. This is the showdown, man. We gotta win this for Colonel, for that victory kiss, and you know whatever else might take us away. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, registered trademark, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! What the? Colonel. Tag team that man. Alright, chat. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. There's plenty of Colonel Sanders for all of us. Best friend, Bastard Blast. Bastard Blaster. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Where'd the music go? Oh god. First name is Sen. I know, Despair. It's a little weird. Anyway, let's rock and roid. Oh. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Straight up honest about it. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Beep boop beep boop. I imagine he probably added in. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Okay, I'm at a loss here too. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. Yo. At least Ashley is self-aware that's true. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Why did it go from intense, heavy, like battle music to like Sims casual, hey, it's time to plan out your perfect family and move into your perfect home, designed by you? Like, what? Sandy McDonald. The next best thing after the Colonel? True Despair, you are indeed. You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic? I feel like I can't do that voice anymore, not with this music. You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? No, I don't think we're gonna do the. I don't think we're gonna do the demon magic. It sounds like a lot of fun, but Gorko said not to, so I'm gonna go the hard way. If you cannot win on your own, you don't deserve to win. Exactly. Who needs magic when you've got passion? Exactly. Let's go. We got this. We got this anyway. I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink across the room. I believe in you, Decree. Thank you. Kiss me. Kiss me now, handsome. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Decree, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. Yeah, but that man can give passionate kisses. So you turn to note Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Oh, thank you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. I feel like that's cheating, but before I update in huge cyberpunk, yo, have fun. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the Spark Monster. I can't. Steve, wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you?
We spork monsters are many. I think Orko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty all right.
Wasn't Colonel serve me his noodle? They're gonna make the game. Yeah. Can't Colonel serve me something? Want it? I'd have.
Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out?
Sure. Yeah. Just don't break anything. I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the spork monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station.
I see that you're up to crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh?
Wait, oh, fuck, did we use the accidental magic? Oops. You guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water?
I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup, back in the old country.
You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on the competition.
Oh, I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up.
You toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Poor Steve. Thank you for being here, buddy. I appreciate it.
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
Yes, you will.
Good luck.
Thank you. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Do we summon extra power from deep down within ourselves? From deep down within Grandma? Or give up and drop out of culinary school? Easiest decision I've ever made. We dig down deep. I can do this. I have what it takes. Never gonna give up. Exactly. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. Now gonna let you know. Goddamn Rickrolls. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. Vomit on a sweater on it, monster. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for. Yes, Decree, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. Will this ghost fuck off? The power you'd be summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. Mom's spaghetti. All right, sorry. I will show you the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off of the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Decree. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed, Daddy. Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. Oh, I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time's almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. Fuck, that is so hot! What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Have a good night, Bleak. Thanks for stopping by. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Marry me. Let's just form this whole ass union, huh? Time's up, students. Ah, fuck. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. It got really, I was so hyped up. Why does he keep bring us more? It's so tense and then it... All right. You must now prepare to present your dishes. Is Colonel gonna put his chicken tender in our mac and cheese? If we're lucky, a handful of students stand tall. But the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clink. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Wedgie. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Von Von have something to do with this? When someone asked for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs, may I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks, clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged. Great writing, KFC, great. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup. Look at the cute little food. Look at that. Oh, it looks good. My word, it's so delicate. It's had a teeny tiny narutomaki. I hopefully pronounce that right. I spy a float in this itsy bitsy bowl. Yes, chef. Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, DecreeB, for helping me to believe in myself. Let's go, Miriam. Good job. Van, you are up. Now, describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. It's very complicated. You skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? I mean, look at his hair. It's true, he is a bit much. Sprinkles leads in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch, my tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. I keep poking my tongue. Oh no, disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thought it is pending? What is pending approval? I'm gonna try to add I love you, Colonel Sanders, a finger looking good dating sim to speedrun.com. Yo, good luck, man. Best of luck. Dejected Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. Don't discount simplicity. True. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Decree? I told you it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. Jesus Christ, wow. Ashley, she do be evil. She do be just a bit evil. Just a bit evil. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. Best of luck to Ashley, I suppose. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He put his chicken tenders in our mac and cheese. He put his chicken tender in our mac and cheese. That's symbolism. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, you pass, you pass, and you get a pass. We all pass the class. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on now. How could they be better than this one? Now that this school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. To get their groove on. One last dance, Mr. Sanders? Colonel? Cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy.
DJ Dog is in the house. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, Professor DJ Dog now. My apologies. Let's go. Colonel's not in a three-piece suit. I'm a rage. Let's find out. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. You. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's a sport monster. He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the sport monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to sports. Sorry. Party Monster. Dejected student walks off. Rip. F and Chad. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. Red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Yeah, exactly why Emily and Hidef here put in the F's. Poor kid, man. It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. Here he is. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. He's a student of the dean? Yo! What? Let's go! Okay. Alright. Free pass. Love it. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Miriam, will you be my lady king? Yes, queen. What an incredible turn of events. An offer to join the royal family. It's like a dream come true. You'll get to be a princess, or maybe a queen, I guess, is how that would work. I'm not sure if he even knows, but either way, crowns and gowns, baby. I'm sorry, Pop, but I'm not interested. Not now, at least. I've got so much to do with my life. A twist on a twist. So many more 3-day universities to attend. No fucking kidding, man. What a 3-day days. So many tiny foods to meticulously sculpt and then watch get accidentally blown away by a single sneeze. Okie doke. Oh. It worked out. Works out nicely. Now where's our happy ending? Colonel Sanders. Happy ending, please. Music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. Yeah? What? Please? Elaborate? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. So many twists indeed. Maybe we do actually get to bang Colonel Sanders, huh? I mean, that portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally! Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. All right, let's see if he is in a 3-piece suit. Yo, disappointment of a lifetime. Although the casual, man wears it. Man wears it. Those forearms still just as defined and refined as ever.
Howdy, classmates. Howdy. Howdy indeed. I'll live. I thought, yeah, I think it's good. I dig it. Casual Friday looking at. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. Casual fine day looking at. True, he do be. It didn't get to be the most famous chicken. Oh, sorry. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. I mean, it does look good. I am hungry now. I am actually a little hungry now. The end. Oh no, you know we making up our own ending. No. Nah. You can't, nah. Y'all know, y'all write your own ending. Obama's dating sim? Wild. No, it's not the end. Wait, hold on. Wait. Pause. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Decree? What are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Oh, off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. I mean, hopefully you'll make it our lucky day. Would you dance with me? I'd do more than just dance. Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you. Everyone in chat Colonel Sanders is talking to right now. He's talking to all of us. At the same I don't know the logistics of that, but you get the idea. How sweet. We'll work together, play together. Colonel? Nah. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together. Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? I think being by your side is. Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? No, I didn't! No! Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually, and along the way, you'll have me by your side. You better be my side. Better be my side, motherfucker. What you saying, dog? What you saying? I'm gonna kick Colonel in the chicken tender. As you should. As you should. A psy-op production. Solid. All right. Look at him go. No mortal can tame that wild stallion. Let me tell you. Emotional damage. True, though. True. Just right at the end, he's like, oh, yeah, forever. But also, nah, I'm out. Bye. This man. Very anime, very cool, much harem. Yes, high def, much harem indeed. 4 hours, 40 minutes. Jeebus. Is that how long we've been live? Oh, that's a long time. That's a long time to be live. Poggers. All right. Well, that has been I Love You, Colonel Sanders. The finger-licking good dating sim, where you don't even get to lick Colonel Sanders' fingers at the end. God damn. Anyway, this is a good game. That was actually, okay, it started off a little bit rough. It's a little bit rough at the beginning, but it picked up. And it was a solid game by the end. How, Jump says, 1 fucking hour of gameplay in 4 hours and 40 minutes? What can I tell you, man? What? I don't know what you want to hear from me. I take my time, I suppose. I take my time. I play it up. You know me. You know me, Jumps. I'm a little showy. A little. And now to AO3 for the Colonel Sander fanfic. I'm not sure what AO3 is, to be honest. But Colonel Sanders fanfic, I can get on board with. I'm about to go look up, see if there's any fanfics that took off and went in a direction that the game decided not to go. I don't know. But I'm gonna wrap up for the day. How you guys feeling? You guys want to throw a raid over DecreeB X Colonel? You know, if I found it, if I somehow stumbled across someone sending me something, I wouldn't be mad. I don't see myself being too mad about it. Reading fanfic stream? Oh man, that would be a concept. That would be a concept. Man, that'd go crazy. All right, what are we doing? Who we tossing a raid over to? So let's raid some. Yo, Jumps, yeah. Well, he writes those super quick. You guys feel like a little bit of Rocket League? We got our buddy, your host CJ, live playing some Rocket League right now. I swear, when in doubt, this man is always live for us to throw a raid at. Sometimes it's hard, especially streaming as late as I do sometimes. Sometimes it's a little difficult finding people to stream. But I can always count on CJ to be live. I'll collab with Gel to make DecreeB fanfic. Oh dear lordy, now I'm regretting asking. Or saying, oh, not with Jelix too. Jelix gets... Let's hurry and toss this raid before chat gets out of hand. But hey, thanks everybody for coming by. Appreciate y'all. Lurkers, commenters, I guess chatters. What do you call it? Everybody for being here. I had a fun night. I hope you all enjoyed your Valentine's Day. Whatever you did, even if it was just hanging out with me in my little corner of Twitch, playing and thirsting after good old Colonel Sanders. Hope you guys had a good time. I appreciate all y'all for being here. We're gonna go ahead and toss that raid over to our boy CJ. Doki Doki Literature Club stream. You guys actually want? Because I haven't played Doki Doki before. I played like a tiny bit, but not much. I'm not opposed to it. Not opposed to it. Yes, it's so fucking good. How long is it? Despair, how long? How long? We're already out of hand. That is true. We're always out of hand. When are we ever not out of control? Let's be honest. You can easily do the whole thing in one stream, 4 hours. Oh, yeah. Okay, Despair, it took you 4 hours. Keep in mind, this game apparently is supposed to be 1 hour, and it took us almost 5. It'll decree. Yeah. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had a great Valentine's Day. Gonna go ahead and toss it over to CJ. Real quick, Wednesday we got more Minecraft. I'm trying to find more fun stuff to do because I feel like I'm starting to get into a kind of like a lull. So I want to do more stuff like this. So maybe we'll see about a Doki Doki stream. I'm thinking Friday, maybe Jump King. That might change. Check out the server if you haven't. I will keep people posted in there on what the exact plan is throughout the week. And then we'll see if we also do something this weekend. I don't know. We're wanting to do more. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good night. Gonna toss you over to CJ. Enjoy the rest of your Valentine's days, or not Valentine's Day if your Jum's in a different time zone, or different day. Anyway, night. Bye.